City, the coolest DJ on the motherfucking planet. DJ Eskimo City, the coolest DJ on the motherfucking planet. Eskimo City.
I've been looking at the sun, looking worried. I'm my mama on this sun, can't get worried. I got stripes in these streets like my river. I remember I ain't nigga 3, no I'm curvy. I'm like niggas like a wheel. I'm used to the murder, I'm from Philly. Money, man, my money, rubber money, she get silly. I used to check that kind of but my feeling silly. I get out 200 and attach that to the ceiling. I got me a brand new coupe and I took off the ceilings. These boys now I'm on that level. These on top of that building. In the pit, I'm playing with a 100 world. I ain't got no feelings. In the pit, I'm playing with a 100 world. They go back like world. Get that cash like world. Snakes in the grass, got money. Everything I say, go girl. Got no money, no girl. Sorry, that's too slow. I don't know how like girl. I got that ass. I can't walk. Yeah, I can in your heart, this stuff. You give me my eyes, you see your demons, flex like this. It's not like everybody in the game, she said that y'all can share. See, I got the phone, cause my nigga got phones, and you know they start holding shit. See me pulling up, that boy got a phone, and you know that bitch got the ownership. And then I'm in the passenger seat, you know that I got a 30 clip. And look at these niggas, they acting like MC, but they really just on some funny shit. See, I've been in the hell for a long time. Bad bitches try to fuck on me. I remember when they ain't pay me no mind. I remember when these boys try to take me on my mind. I remember when these boys said that I would be nothing. I remember when I had no money and I needed them to fight. I remember 100% my boys got to work at the blood. I remember I started running this shit. You know I'm running money. Niggas ain't max, so 16 times. I've been looking at the sun, looking wild. I'm a mama on this side, can't get work. I got stripes in these streets like my rapper. I remember I ain't nigga 3, now I'm curvy. I'm like a nigga, like a wheelie, yeah. I'm used to the murder, I'm from Philly. Money, man, my money, rubber money, she get silly. I used to take the kind of but my feeling silly.
I've been looking at that side, I can't work. I'm my mama on this side, can't get buried. I got stripes in these streets like Barbarian. I remember A make a 3, now I'm curvy. I might not look bad piece like a hammer, yeah. I'm used to the murders of bananas, yeah. All these days I'm riding, bitch get silly, yeah. I just pop the bitch like a wheelie, yeah. Got on beginning like I've been surfing, yes I made it. That dirt, transfer fall, you know, put your face on the shirt. Knocking the shit out of the park, yeah. Shopping as soon as we land. Took a long while left the trap, she thought it's a gift. In the pen, I'm slamming on her like, wow. Think I feel like, wow. Come right back to like, wow. Oh, let it be so good. Oh, let it be so good. Let them channels blind. How many niggas you top this week? They'll never let that go.
Shit get wet, nigga tryna get banned. Streets them bloody, bloody banned.
Too corrupt, you can't be canned. Put him in the public, talking and ran. Better than the ice with the pain you take. He lose safe to have all the cake. Yeah, due to the fact I hustle like an idiot. Put the prices on your head like Bernini. Yeah, these get killed on camera in my CD.
When I got the bands, I can't worry.
I've been looking at that side, I can't worry. I'm my mama on this side, can't get buried. I got stripes in these streets like Barbarian. I remember A make a 3, now I'm carrying. I might not look bad piece like a hammer, yeah. I'm used to the murders of Atlanta, yeah. All these days I'm having bitch get silly, yeah. I just pop your bitch like a wheelie.
As long as I got the bands,
Ain't no words, make a bitch my number one fan. To rock my dress, in the way I shoot my shot. Oh yeah, that's so curry. My mama hold this child, I can't get married. And the nigga got more strides in the streets than Burberry. All right, all right, all right. All right, guys. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? And what looks better? Does it look better like this? Does it look better like this? Or like this? Like lights on, lights off. Let me know. Lights on or lights off. And can you hear me? But for right now, I'm going to go lights on. So let's get straight into it, guys. Let's get straight into it. Peace to everybody in the chat. Peace to everybody here. Blessings to everybody here. Good to see you guys again. We have a good show as usual. We have a good show as usual, guys. Same as always. Nothing changed. So we're going to get straight into it, guys. Without further ado. The title of this video. What is the title of this video? Hold on. Let me see the title of this video. Hopefully I didn't get a copyright strike for that song. And hopefully I can play this video back. But the title of this video is this is the title of this video, guys. All right. This is the title right here. That's the title. It's J-LEETHAL leaving YouTube forever. I'm going to get straight into it. Before I get straight into it, God bless everybody. Tell somebody, tell a friend or a family member to come join the chat because YouTube hates me, so they don't alert any of my subscribers about me going live, even when I excuse me, even when I post different videos or I tell people I'm going live beforehand, it still doesn't give out the alert. So it is what it is. But for those that are here, we have a great show for you today. So I'm gonna get straight into it. The title is J-LEETHAL leaving YouTube forever? The short answer is no. So I'm just gonna go ahead and cut through all the bullshit, just give you guys a relief, just in case anybody was wondering or worried about that. The short answer is no, I'm not leaving YouTube forever. However, there is some kind of a change that's gonna be happening moving forward, okay? And I've talked about this quickly before. I made a video about it on my channel recently. If anybody doesn't know, I'm just gonna go through this real quick because we do have some videos and stuff. But so yes, I'm not leaving YouTube forever, but there is some changes. So the first change is all my videos, all my exclusive videos that some people know me for, those are no longer going to be on YouTube. I mean, the ones that are here on YouTube already, they're going to stay there. But as far as all my new videos moving forward, they're not going to be there. For instance, let me give you an example. Let's see. Like, for instance, this video right here, right? This video I made called Karen Declares War on the Black Woman. Y'all can y'all hear me? Hold on. Light off. Hold on. All right, cool. Light off. What up, Mike? What up, everybody in the chat? Michael Knight, Charlene, Life of Leanne. What up, Dee Dee? Hey, Dee Dee. You never get to catch the live streams, Dee Dee. How are you? Seventh House, what up? Good to see you, Seventh House. Raheem, shalom, brother. All right, so let's get straight into this. Hold on. What was I talking about? Let's get straight in. Oh, so my videos, all my videos, exclusive videos, like this video right here. I made a 22-minute video. Let me show you. Some people saw this. This is the video where I was showing how that white woman snatched that black woman's wig off. Y'all seen that? Y'all should go watch that video. The video where this white woman snatched a black woman's weave off her head and had it in her hand and was on some other shit. Y'all gotta watch this video, y'all. Y'all gotta watch this one. Get the fuck out! Don't fucking hit people! Don't fucking hit people! Don't fuck with that! They're screaming all lives matter, beating up this, look, rainbow flags. Look, rainbow flags, y'all. Y'all see that? Hold on. I didn't even see that the first time. I made a whole video about this, y'all. Go please, y'all go watch this. It's called Karen Declares War on the Black Woman. Yeah. Y'all gotta go watch that video. But it was one black woman by herself, got her weed snatched off. All them people was swarming her, pushing her around. They pepper sprayed her. They bear hugged her. They got Trump flags and rainbow flags. It's all type of shit. But what I'm saying is, the reason why I brought that up is to say that I made that video, 25-minute video. I made other videos, 30 minutes. My blackface video, a lot of people know me for my blackface video. That video is like an hour and a half, if I'm not mistaken. Or maybe, no, I think the blackface video is like an hour and 15 minutes. But that, let me see. Most of y'all know what I'm talking about. This blackface video right here. This video right here, that was like an hour and 15 minutes. I put that on YouTube for free. All the new shit, I'm about to put it on my Patreon channel. Now, you can go watch my video on why I made a Patreon channel. But in short, I don't want to keep pushing this down your throat because I know how it is when people try to sell you some shit. But I'm not trying to sell you some shit. I just need you to understand that there is a serious attack on freedom of speech right now. And I know all of you guys that love me, you love me because of what I do on YouTube and whatnot. I cannot continue to do what I do on YouTube in the fashion that I have done it on YouTube. I'll say it one more time. I cannot continue to do what I do and what you love for me to do on YouTube in the fashion that I've done it before, because they're cracking down on our freedom of speech. Our censorship is crazy. I already got suspended from YouTube for like a week ago. So it's a lot going on. So just bear with me. In the meantime, I did make a Patreon. If y'all don't know what Patreon is, like I said, you can go watch the video I made on it. It's a quick little video. I explained why I'm going to Patreon. You can subscribe for as little as $3 a month, and you can get access to all my videos, all my new videos moving forward. I'm gonna put all my most popular videos on there, and I'm gonna try to protect my video. Because the thing is this, guys, we're gonna get to the videos real quick, but I just need to say this because people don't understand really what's going on. I have a lot of videos on YouTube, okay? I have a lot of fucking videos on YouTube. And if for whatever reason I get my channel taken down because YouTube decides that my shit is too controversial, or it's going against the narrative, or it's giving out misinformation, whatever word that YouTube decides to strike my shit and they can take all my videos down, guys. Every single video that you've ever seen me for, it doesn't matter if you've been watching me for 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, 1 year, 1 day. Every single video that you know J-Lethal from, it can be taken away tomorrow if YouTube just decides one day that they have a stick up their ass. So I'm not going to allow that to happen. I put a lot of time into it. Even right now, my body hurts and shit from going so hard about this shit. So I'm not going to allow YouTube to just frivolously decide what the fuck is going to happen with my content and my hard-earned work. And remember, I'm out here teaching people. And so what I'm doing is I started a Patreon at the bottom. If you would like, you can go to patreon.com/JLethal7. And like I said, for as little as $3 a month, and I hate to sound like a fucking commercial, but for as little as $3 a month, you can feed this starving African child. You know what I'm saying? Like, it come down to that, because what's going to happen is on Patreon, I can give out full videos. For instance, let me show you something. Let's watch something. Press 7 if y'all are with me real quick and y'all ready for the first video. Press 7. Fuck everything else. Fuck all the talking. Y'all been waiting long enough. Press 7 if you want to see the first video. I'm going to show you something real quick. Go ahead and press 7 in the chat if you're ready for the first receipt. You know I got the receipt. Please tell me I brought the receipt. Hold on. Did I even upload the fucking receipt? Okay, I'm going to play it on here. Press 7 in the chat. Okay, guys. Hey, KJ. What up, Dion? All right, look. All right, look at this. Look at this, y'all. Look at this shit. Look at this shit.
In essence, it sounds nice, right? Yeah, you got to be, yeah. In essence, it sounds nice, right? Yeah, you got to be, you can't be afraid to, change and stuff. But funny enough, Michelle Obama, or should I say ironically enough, Michelle Obama being the one talking about change when her husband is the one who came in talking about change. Maybe some of y'all remember that. Mr. Barack Obama got in the door talking about he was going to change. And he started a whole platform talking to black people, using Harriet Tubman's name, using Rosa Parks, and using Dr. Martin Luther King to rile us up. We saw this first black man. He told us he was going to change things for us. And when you tell a black person in America that things are going to change, the only thing that we can think of is it's going to get better, right? Well, no. Turns out Barack Obama didn't mean change for black America. Well, not at least in the sense that we thought. Barack Obama said change your fucking gender, nigga. Yeah. Barack Obama said change your gender. That's what he meant when he said change. Oh, yeah. Sex change. Trans lives matter. Because remember, you have to do your timeline. This is why a lot of people come to me for the news, because I love to connect these certain dots. I posted about this when it first happened, how Barack Obama's administration is the one responsible for allowing our children. Yes, all of this is very relevant because Barack Obama's administration was the administration that allowed our children to decide which gender they are, and then they can go into the restroom that they identify with. You can look that up on your own time. I don't have time today. I've already talked too much. But what I'm saying is, this is nothing new. So while a lot of y'all are up in arms and wondering, how did we get here? Like I said, we've been going down this steep slope for so long. Now it's just an avalanche of bullshit. I told you when Barack Obama said, hey, kids, you can choose if you're a boy or a girl, and you can choose whichever restroom you want to go to. Barack did that. Your boy. The same Barack that y'all love and y'all got pictures of him hanging on your wall right next to white Jesus. Yeah, that Barack. He has an entire LGBT community support behind him because he passed laws and legislation specifically for them. So every time I talk about Barack didn't help black people, you always got some idiot from the back that says, well, he couldn't help just black people. He was the American president. You can't help just one demographic of people when you're the American president. Well, why did that American president and Mr. Barack Obama help the LGBT community specifically? Huh? He passed the marriage law for them. He passed the restroom law for them. Come on, man. So now that we see his wife 8 years later talking about trans lives and telling this little boy he can try experimental things and change, and we can see what the narrative truly is, right? And I think that you are the kind of individual that will never feel stuck.
So that's my most recent video that I did. I did a full 30-minute video. I did a full 30-minute video. Hold on, just because y'all are here, I'm going to show the end of that video real quick. Because I did y'all got to see this shit. I did a full 30. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, guys. Just bear with me, guys. So anyway, I was talking about my, y'all have to see this video. I'm so sorry. I have a Patreon. If y'all go down there, y'all can go see that full video. That was just a 2-minute video. Anyway, did you guys see that? That was Michelle Obama and Zaya Wade, guys. Hold on. Hold on, guys. Guys. Hold on 1 second, guys. Did you see that? That was Michelle Obama. And, oh, fuck. Hit my knee. God damn it. Ugh. All right. That was Michelle Obama and Zion Wade, or Zaya Wade, right? And I don't know if y'all saw that video, but that was, they have a So supposedly this is Women's Month, right? This is Women's March. March is Women's Month, supposedly, right? And so to celebrate Women's Month, they had Michelle Obama sitting there interviewing or giving an interview to Zion or Zaya Wade. And it's a whole thing. Like I said, I made a whole video on it, but I just wanted y'all to see the type of shit that was going on. What up, Leonard? I wanted y'all to see the type of shit was Leonard. Did you see that? Did you see? Hold on, man. Hold on, y'all. Leonard. Please press 7, Leonard. What was this? Yeah. Leonard, please press 7 so I can show you this shit real quick. Patreon.com. Please press 7, fucking Leonard, because I gotta show you this shit. I gotta show you this shit, bruh. So that was Michelle Obama and Zion Wade for Women's Month. Mind you, Women's Month. And in the video that I made, I go into exactly what a woman is. A woman, if you didn't know, the definition for a woman is an adult female. I'm gonna say this real quick, just so anybody who's confused might, you can get it. The definition for a girl is a child female. The definition for a woman is an adult female. The definition for a female is that of a human being that is characterized by having ovaries that can bear offspring, right? That can be fertilized by male gametes. It's a whole fucking scientific definition for what a female is. But here, Michelle Obama is telling Zion Wade, oh, yeah, happy Women's Month. And Zion Wade is sitting there with the fucking box braids, y'all. Hold on. I'm going to play you a quick sneak peek, guys.
Hey. Hi. How are you?
Before I move forward.
Y'all look at this.
Before I move forward. KJ, hold on. KJ, thank you. But by the way, KJ is among one of the first 7 people to join my Patreon. Thank you, KJ, for your support. I know, and listen, I'm not gonna make this Patreon thing a big deal. Like, I'm not gonna be mad at you guys or some weird shit if you don't join my Patreon. It's not nothing like that. I'm just trying to introduce a new platform that I'm gonna have all my exclusive content on. And like I said, for $3 a month, which is really what, 10 cents a day, you can just see all this shit. I'm about to go super hard. I'm going hard now. Hard body. Because YouTube, me and YouTube are beefing now. So you see I'm on YouTube right now, but I'm utilizing YouTube to safely tell you where I'm about to have all the really raw shit. So this Michelle Obama interview, Leonard, I don't know if you saw it, but Michelle Obama for Women's Month interviewed Zion Wade. Let me show you a sneak peek. That's on my Patreon. And KJ, by the way, thank you for being one of my first patrons, and that really means a lot to me. Seriously, I can't even describe you guys that are supporting me. But yeah, look at this shit, y'all. Hold on. Look at this shit. Look at Zion, guys. Stop everything you're doing. Guys, stop everything you're doing and look at Zion. Stop everything you're doing and look at Zion. Go ahead. I said stop everything you're doing and look at Zion. New video that I am about to show you. We're actually going to watch this. I just have to tell you the truth. I personally got physically nauseous. It's not Zion or Zaya Wade, as it were. Hold on. So every time I talk about Barack didn't help black people, a pleasant appearance.
God damn, I talk a lot. I talk too much, y'all. Anyway, okay, here it is. Look at this shit. Hold on. I'm sorry, guys.
Look at this. Somebody come look at this. Look at this. Somebody come and look at this. Look at this.
I told y'all niggas. Y'all thought I was playing, but I told y'all. Y'all better believe it.
That's why it take a few steps back to go.
You ain't got the answers, man. You ain't got the answers. You ain't got the answers. You ain't got the answers, Sway. I've been doing this more than you. You ain't got. Come on, chill out. You ain't got the answers. You ain't got the answers.
I'm asking you.
You ain't been doing the education, bro. You ain't been doing the education.
Calm down.
You don't have the answers, though.
Police! Police! Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police! Jeez! Jesus Christ!
Did y'all see Gabrielle Union in the back? Whole time Zion twirling around looking like easy breezy, beautiful cover girl. And Gabrielle Union, who is not his mother. I'm gonna say it again. Whole time Zaya Wade twirling around looking like Farrah Fawcett, flipping his blonde hair and shit in a crop top and Daisy Dukes. Balls hanging out the side of his Daisy Duke. I said it. You got this little boy's testicles hanging out the side of his Daisy Dukes, and then Gabrielle Union sitting in the back smiling. Yes, yes. It's all coming together so wonderfully, isn't it? I'm like, what the fuck? Look, man, something's going on, guys. Hold on, something's going on. What is happening? Leonard, Leonard, something's happening here. So like I said, that video, the full video is on my Patreon. Not because I'm trying to make you guys pay, but because at this point in time, I've been on YouTube for 5 years and didn't ask for a goddamn penny. And I don't want to ask for a penny, but now I have to go to a safe platform. You understand that? At the end of the day, it comes down to this. The reason why I have a Patreon is because I have to go onto a safer platform where I can say what I want to say. They don't delete my comments. I just made a video. Look, coincidentally enough, before we get to the video, before we get to the rest of the videos, coincidentally enough, the last thing I'm gonna mention about this Patreon thing is this. Okay. I just made a video about my Patreon. Are y'all with me? Press 7 real quick. Are y'all with me? KJ, I hate it here. Press 7, KJ. Look, are y'all with me? I made a video right here. I said I started a Patreon. Invest in yourself, right? Do you know that they deleted views from that video? So I had views, I came back, I had less views, and they are actively deleting comments. I'll say it one more time. I made a video about starting my own platform and leaving YouTube because YouTube is fucking hating on me and they deleting all the comments. Somebody else, by the way, Elizio, hold on, let me see. Look, let me show you guys what I'm talking about when I say they're deleting comments. Some of y'all don't understand what I'm saying. Look at this. Elizio Cantio, by the way, shout out to you. Elizio Cantio says, glad you finally went to Patreon. I'm on the way. By the way, that's a woman right there. Elizio, that's a woman. She said, glad you went to Patreon. I'm on the way. Look at that. 8 hours ago. You see that? 8 hours ago, I'm glad you finally went to Patreon. I'm on the way. But look. When I go to it, nothing's there. It's not there. Nothing's there. The comment is not there now. So I get the notification, but when I go to the actual comment section to reply to it or actually read it, it's gone. And furthermore, if the only reason why I know what she said is because it was a short message that I can read in my notifications. If she left a message that was longer than 2 lines or 2 paragraphs, I wouldn't be able to read it. I'd have to go click it to read the whole thing and it would be gone. That's how YouTube would be doing my shit. They purposely delete comments that they know will make progress. So that's why I went to Patreon. So I got videos like that Zion Wade. Let me show you that shit one more time, y'all. Because I don't think y'all understand what's really happening. Y'all don't understand what's happening, guys. Hold on.
You know what? You should listen to your wife, man. She's like, you are an asshole.
KJ, by the way, look, hold on.
Come here.
KJ, bow.
Hey, fuck you, man.
Look.
Man, she's like, you are an asshole, man.
Come here, kiss. Come here. Hey, fuck you, man.
I put y'all's name at the end of my videos. My first subscribers at Patreon, I put y'all's name in the video. But look at this shit one more time before we move forward, guys. Sorry I'm talking so much. I just be missing y'all.
You step back to go.
All right, I'm gonna show you this video one more time, but promise me that you're gonna just forget Zion. Promise me when you look at this video that you're gonna look at Gabrielle Union, okay? Forget Zion Wade. Focus on at the end. Listen, I'm gonna say it one more time. Motherfuckers, listen. Zion is over there twirling around, flipping his imaginary weave. He had blonde hair, but now he has red hair. He's flipping around in the mirror like, oh my gosh, I can't believe it. And Gabrielle Union is in the back like, just watch it. Watch Gabrielle Union's face looking at Zion Wade dance. Just watch it, guys. Hold on.
Police!
Hold on. I'm still trying to learn this Patreon shit. Like the video player is different. The video player is different on here on Patreon. They use Vimeo. If y'all are familiar with Vimeo, so it's a little bit different than the YouTube player. But like I said, guys, I'm planning on putting a lot of stuff and being very consistent. But I need y'all's feedback. By the way, shout out to Solo Dolo. He's also was one of the first subscribers. Sarah Lee, Passion Black, Moonatir, Elizio, she just came through. So appreciate all my first people on Patreon. But look at this shit one last time before we move forward. Yeah, y'all gonna see it again. You know I don't play videos just one time. You know I don't play oh shit. You know I don't play videos just one time. Watch this, y'all. Watch this shit. That's Zion. That
Look at this. Somebody come look at this. Look at this. Somebody come and look at this. Look at this.
I told y'all no. Y'all thought I was told y'all. Y'all better believe it.
That's why to take a few steps back to go. You ain't got the answers, man. You ain't got the answers, Kanye. You ain't got the answers. You ain't got the answers, Sway. Kanye. It's more than you. You ain't got. Come on, chill out. You ain't got the answers. You ain't got the answers. I'm asking you. You ain't been doing the education, bro. You ain't been doing the education. Calm down. You don't have the answers, though.
Police! Police! Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police!
Jesus Christ.
So that's what it is, y'all. That's what that is. Straight like that. And it ain't nothing else. Let's move forward. Let's move forward, guys. Yeah, Life Leanne says she had that demonic ass grin on. I'm telling y'all, shit is hot. Listen, y'all. Let's move forward. I don't want to. Oh, so anyway, to celebrate, guys, my move to a new platform. By the way, for anybody who's new to the chat, J-LEETHAL is not leaving YouTube forever. No, I'm going to ride it till the wheels fall off. But I am taking all of my content, my most close, I don't know the word. I love all my videos, but I'm going to take my most memorable videos and I'm going to put them on Patreon, and all my new exclusive videos are going exclusively on Patreon. So to celebrate the people who have joined me already and who will join me in the future, I have got a bottle of wine for us. Or actually, this is rosé. I don't really like to drink heavy anymore. I just go to sleep now. I'm old as fuck, so I don't even turn up anymore. I just drink and get fucking sleepy. So I like to get a little rosé. Let's see what we got here. Some Charles de Fer rosé, some dry rosé, some method traditionnel. This is the traditional method of making rosé sparkling wine. I like French sparkling wine. This comes from France. I like the French. You see that right there? I like French rosé wine. So I got some wine for us. Press 7 if you're ready to pop the top and get the night started. Fuck the bullshit. Fuck the formalities. If you're ready for me to pop this top and let's get it popping, let's press 7. I'm just waiting on you. Solo Dolo, by the way, Solo Dolo, I know you just got in the building. Let me show Solo Dolo real quick. Solo Dolo, I made my new video on Patreon the other day. It was about Michelle Obama and Zion Wade. And I made a full 30-minute video about it. And I put it exclusively on Patreon. And at the end, I put something cool in there. You know, I wanna involve you guys as much as I can. You know, I'm just one person doing this. I don't have a team, a publicist, and a manager and all that other shit. I'm the one who runs all my social media accounts. I'm the one who films my shit. I'm the one who edits my shit. If you see a funny video by me, I'm the one who made that shit. You know, so, but for Solo Dolo, I put your name along with some of the other first people who joined my Patreon in it. I just want to show you real quick, Solo Dolo, before we pop this top.
You ain't got. Come on, chill out.
You ain't got the answers. You ain't got the answers.
I'm asking you.
You ain't been doing the education,
bro.
You ain't been doing the education.
Calm down.
You don't have the answers, though.
Police! Police! Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police!
Solo Dolo, watch this.
Jeez. Jesus Christ.
You know what? You should listen to your wife, man. She's like, you are an asshole, man.
Come here, kiss. Come here.
Solo Dolo!
Hey.
Solo Dolo, KJ! Cuckoo! All right, so Do I have a sevens? Do I have any sevens? Is anybody ready for me to pop this cork so we can get started? I don't see any seven. I see 1 7. Love you too, 7,000. 7,000 is the only one who put the 7 in there. I need a 7. 7, 7, 7. Oh, who's yelling? Police! Police! Is that who you're saying who was yelling? 7,000? What up, Indigenous Queen? Did you ask who was yelling? Police! Police! Help!
Police! 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 Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police!
That's who's yelling. So I got some 7s, right? Let's pop this top. We go pop the top, right? And we're going to get it popping. And we're going to get it popping. Just like that. Just like that right there. Now that we got all the formalities out the way, let's get it in. Okay. Now, as you know, I don't really have any formula as far as my beginning videos, my ending videos, but we got some shit to talk about. Because what I do is this, guys, and this is why I think it's important that you guys understand. I'm realizing my niche market, and my niche is right now, at least, what makes me valuable is I have become the news for the people who realize that the news is bullshit, right? So traditionally, there's a thing called the news where people go to watch supposedly independent journalists or journalists, non-biased reporters come and give you the news, as it were, give you information about the current events surrounding you guys. That's what the news is supposed to be. However, we learn now that all these stations, ABC, CBS, NBC, Fox News, all these stations are all owned by, along with others, Disney, National Geographic, and the like, ESPN. All these stations that we watch on TV are owned by the very few same people. I'll say this one more time. All the stations that you watch, Disney Channel, ESPN, ABC, CBS, Fox, all these stations are owned by the very few same people. So when you realize that, you realize, wow, how can I trust the news if the news, they're reading a teleprompter and we know that they're not just going to go off script, right? So like me, here I am right now. You know I'm not reading no motherfucking teleprompter. How do you know? Because I'll go right into the comments. I'll go right into the comments and I'll pull somebody in and we'll talk. There's no way I'm scripted. There's no way. I just go live and that's what that is. However, the news, they don't do that. And if anybody's ever seen the news actually be out in the streets, and when there was an actual problem, the news just so happens to they hand pick who they want to be the eyewitnesses. Some people know that. Some people who've ever seen the news in action in the actual streets, you know that the newscasters, they don't just film anybody. They hand pick who they want to be the eyewitness. Coincidentally, most of the time, it happens to be the ignorant ass black person. You know what I'm talking about. All those ignorant interviews we see of black people on the news. I seen what happened. Oh, ain't nobody got time for that. You know, you seen that one, right? Man, ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. They got all of these ignorant caricatures on the news. They do all this purposely, right? So the reason why people come to my channel, particularly a certain demographic of people come to my channel, is because they realize I'm watching the same news that everybody's watching, but I'm connecting certain dots that the news doesn't connect. So with that being said, let's connect some dots today. Does anybody know, I'm gonna get straight into it. Fuck the bullshit. Does anybody know Dr. Oz? Does anybody know who that is? Press 7 in the chat if you've ever heard the name Dr. Oz. Who was your? Does anybody know who Dr. Oz is? Press 7. 7th house.
Police! 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 Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police!
Does anybody know? Okay, y'all know. Okay, Justine, welcome to the chat. Y'all know. Raheem also says he knows Dr. Oz. Okay, so since y'all know Dr. Oz, let's watch this real quick. Let's watch this real quick. Where's this man at? Dr. Oz, Dr. Oz. Now, listen to the numbers, guys. I'm going to give you a clue, guys. What's the number that we don't like? What's the number that we don't really rock with over here? There's one number in particular that I don't rock with. Does anybody know? Does anybody know the number? Okay. Just remember that. Just keep that in your ear real quick. And y'all say y'all know Dr. Oz. Let's watch this.
Breaking news. Johnson & Johnson's COVID vaccine has been granted emergency use authorization by the FDA, making it the third vaccine to get the green light from the agency. In clinical trials, Johnson & Johnson's vaccine was 66% effective overall. But more importantly, it was 85% effective at preventing severe disease 28 days after inoculation. This vaccine has some important differentiators from the 2 other mRNA vaccines authorized by the FDA. First, it's a single-shot vaccine. It's one and done. Second, it can be stored at normal refrigeration temperatures, making it easier to administer at pharmacies and other retail locations. Johnson & Johnson has promised to deliver 100 million doses of their vaccine to the U.S. by the end of June, starting with 3 to 4 million doses going out this week. Production is expected to ramp up quickly from there. Without a doubt, it's a step forward in our fight against COVID. And hopefully, this approval will increase how many people we're able to vaccinate each day, pushing us closer towards herd immunity. I'm Dr. Oz. This has been your COVID-19 News Minute.
Did you catch it? Yes. Yes, Lively, and 66% effective. Now, that might be a coincidence. I'm not one to like stick on coincidences. You know, a coincidence could be a coincidence. But I do want you to look at this man's face, and I want you to know that I think that this man looks like the devil. I'm gonna throw that out there before I continue. I think, me personally, J-LEETHAL, I think this man looks like the devil in the flesh.
Breaking news. Johnson & Johnson's COVID vaccine has been granted emergency use authorization by the FDA, making it the third vaccine to get the green light from the agency. In clinical trials, Johnson & Johnson's vaccine was 66% effective overall.
I just think he looks like the devil, but that's neither here nor there. But we got to remember, guys, sometimes I feel like I have to slow down because I know not everybody knows what I'm bringing out, or everybody hasn't been studying this. So I don't want to lose anybody. But please tell me if anybody's in the chat that is not with me so far. If there's somebody that is lost or doesn't know where I'm going with this, or is confused on why I'm even bringing any of this up, please let me know in the chat right now before I continue, because I'm about to go deep real quick. I'm about to go deep, guys. And you know, I don't even just bring out the hat for no reason. Listen, when I got that hat, guys, people thought it was a joke, but that hat is very serious.
I am Shakespeare in the flesh, Walt Disney.
It's a spiritual thing, the hat. It's a spiritual thing. You don't understand yet, but you will later. But don't make me I don't want to bring out the hat every time. Sometimes I just want to chill. But when I bring out the hat, I have to dive deep, and then I have to go get all serious. I don't like to do that. So please don't make me bring out the hat. Please chill. Please tell me if you want me to, if you understand everything, okay? Now, let's go. Okay. Okay. Now, Dr. Oz. Dr. Oz. That's where we were. Dr. Oz. Dr. Oz, guys. He is telling us that this new injection is 66% effective. But listen to the company. Did anybody catch? Okay, I'm going to see who was really paying attention. What's the company that Dr. Oz was mentioning or promoting? Can somebody tell me right now? Can somebody tell me what was the company that Dr. Oz was promoting? In the chat, anybody? Again, this is just an online class at this point. This isn't a live stream just for me to talk. This is for us to learn, because essentially what I want you to do is I want you to learn what I'm saying so that you can go out and say the same things. This isn't my information. This is our information. You can't just rely on me to say the information. I want you guys to know this information in your mind, in your body, in your heart, so that when you go out and have real conversations, you can say it without a doubt in your mind, so that you're not fumbling around on your speech. When you give this information out, you need to be able to know what you're talking about. What was the company that Dr. Oz just promoted? Okay. Okay. Okay, guys. So we're listening. Okay, fair enough. So we got some people listening today, don't we? Okay. Fair enough. We got people listening. So just for clarification, we're gonna watch this one more time before I move forward. Listen closely to this man promote this company and say it is 66% effective.
Breaking news, Johnson & Johnson's COVID vaccine has been granted emergency use authorization by the FDA, making it the third vaccine to get the green light from the agency. In clinical trials, Johnson & Johnson's vaccine was 66% effective overall. But more importantly, it was 85% effective at preventing severe disease 28 days after inoculation. This vaccine has some important differentiators from the two other mRNA vaccines authorized by the FDA. First, it's a single-shot vaccine. It's one and done. Second, it can be stored at normal refrigeration temperatures, making it easier to administer at pharmacies and other retail locations. Johnson & Johnson has promised to deliver 100 million doses of their vaccine to the U.S. by the end of June, starting with 3 to 4 million doses going out this week. Production is expected to ramp up quickly from there. Without a doubt, it's a step forward in our fight against COVID. And hopefully, this approval will increase how many people we're able to vaccinate each day, pushing us closer towards herd immunity. I'm Dr. Oz. This has been your COVID-19 News Minute.
Jordan Black. See, everybody in here is going to fuck around and just get a hat one day. We all about to wear hats around this motherfucker. We're all getting koofies out this motherfucker. He said not only did he mention the injection was 66% effective, but Dr. Oz also stated that the injection will be released in June. June is the 6th month of the year. That completes the 666. Oh. Come on, man. Come on, man. This is still early. We're just stretching, guys. Just stretch it out. Just stretch it out. Ugh. Come on. We're just stretching it out. It's just stretching time. No biggie. We're just stretching right now. We haven't even done anything. Pouring up a little bitty glass. It's just stretching time. Hello, Anna. Peace to you. So now that we saw Dr. Oz looking like the devil in the flesh, telling us to get injected with the 66% thing, and you guys said he was talking about Johnson & Johnson, right? So for anybody who doesn't know, we've talked about this maybe 1,005 times on my channel before, but for the new people in the chat, I want you to go to Google and look this up. I want you to go on Google, look, asbestos.com. Hold on. I'm going to go deep. I'm going deep. Fuck it. I'm going deep. Asbestos.com. Can somebody put in the comments, because my internet's tripping right now? Can somebody put in the comments the definition for asbestos, or what is asbestos? Somebody help me out in the comments. Somebody be quick, please. Asbestos. What is asbestos? Please let me know in the chat real quick. Go on Google. Copy and paste. What is asbestos? Because some people don't know what that is. Technically, I don't even know exactly what the fuck that is. I just know it's not healthy for human beings to ingest. Can somebody put the definition for asbestos in the chat? Mind you, this is asbestos.com. Okay, it says asbestos. Asbestos is a heat-resistant fibrous silicate mineral that can be woven into fabrics and is used in fire-resistant and insulating materials, such as brake linings. So, long story short, this shit is not good for human beings to consume. Oh my God. Life of Leanne. Life of Leanne, what the fuck is happening? Wait, hold on. Wait. Hold on. Life of Leanne, there are 6 types of what? Life of Leanne, real quick. Before I move forward. There are 6 types of what? When inhaled over long periods of time, asbestos fibers become trapped in the body and causes diseases such as mesothelioma, lung cancer, and asbestosis. It's toxic particles. But wait, Life of Leanne, there are 6 types of what? There are 6 types of what? The long axis of a Oh, see, now y'all are really coming with these big ass words, man. Look, I know how to read, guys, but stop trying me, okay? I'm smart, but stop trying me, okay? The long axis of a who made that word? I want to talk to who made that word. Ehedral. The long axis of a ehedral. Quartz crystal typically has a 6-sided prismatic habit with parallel opposite faces. Oh my God. Oh, y'all are going too deep. Wait, hold on. I'm putting on the hat to protect me. I'm putting on the hat to protect me, guys. I'm putting on the hat for protection. Putting on the hat. Putting on the hat. Putting on the hat. Putting on the hat for protection, guys. Because y'all think y'all about to just come with all this motherfucking big words and shit like I ain't ready. I'm turning on the light. I'm turning on the light now. Y'all thought y'all was about... No, hell no. Fuck that. Nope. Okay, so look, stop with all the knowledge. I'm trying to go somewhere with this. I was asking, what is asbestos? Let's take it back to kindergarten because y'all are getting too smart for me right now. Tell me, is asbestos good for human beings to have in their genital area? Life of Leanne says asbestos has 6 unique minerals. Listen, y'all. Asbestos has 6 unique minerals.
Can somebody please tell me what the fuck is going on? I don't know.
I don't even know. I don't even know what the fuck is going on. Okay? So it's not good to be around your privates. So that's what we need to know. Now that we know that, y'all can look this up. Johnson & Johnson, the company Johnson & Johnson, preparing $3.9 billion in talcum settlements. Now look at this. This is from 2021. This is from a few days ago. This is from a few days ago. Look at that. February 24th, 2021. Okay, so look, Johnson & Johnson is preparing 3.9 for talcum settlements. Look at this. Pharmaceutical giant. The pharmaceutical giant Johnson & Johnson has set aside 3.9 billion. Guys, that's 9 zeros. Billion, that is 9 zeros. The pharmaceutical giant Johnson & Johnson has set aside 3.9 billion for talc-related litigation, according to a regulatory filing this week with the Securities and Exchange Commission in Washington, D.C. Okay? The company said it's now facing more than 25,000 lawsuits related to various talc products that have allegedly caused cancers, primarily from asbestos fiber. Can y'all read that? Press 7 if y'all with me, guys. I'm going to read it again. Press 7 if you're with me. The pharmaceutical giant Johnson & Johnson has set aside $3.9 billion for talcum-related litigation, according to a regulatory filing this week with the Securities and Exchange Commission in Washington, D.C. The company said it's now facing more than 25,000 lawsuits related to various talc-related products that have allegedly caused cancers, primarily from asbestos fiber contamination. There's that word again. There's that word, mama. Asbestos. There's that word again, guys. Asbestos, guys. Hold on. There's that word again. It says the company said it's now facing more than 25,000 different lawsuits related to the products that have caused cancers from asbestos fiber contamination.
Message.
Okay? Come on, guys. Now that we know that, Solo Dolo, you said you got one of these hats, Solo Dolo, but the hat that I'm gonna send you is different. It's gonna be unique. See, you can't just go online and just go get a hat. You gotta have that shit touched by the ancestors. The ancestors don't live online. The ancestors just visit online. So I'm going to talk to the ancestors and have them kiss the top of that hat right there for you. I'm going to talk to the ancestors, say, kiss the hat right there. And it's going to be, dum, 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 dum. So put your hat on since you got one in the meantime, Solo. Since we know now that Johnson & Johnson is preparing to pay $3.9 billion in litigation money to over 25,000 different women for causing ovarian cancer in them for leaving asbestos in the baby powder. They purposely left asbestos in the baby powder, guys. I'm going to read the comments later, but let me find out what y'all said about that asbestos. Asbestos is a long-term inflammation and scarring of the lungs. Look, I don't even want to read all this shit. It's scary. It's scary. So Johnson & Johnson, that's the company. Now that we know that that's the company, remind you, that was, look, guys, that's not like 30, 40, 50 years ago. Look at this. Do y'all see that date? Can somebody put that date in the chat for me real quick? Somebody let me know what date does that say? No. Forget the date. How many days ago was this article made? That's better. Somebody put in the chat how many days ago this article was made. Because I need y'all's participation. I need the entire class to participate. I need the entire class to participate. 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago is when they're talking about Johnson & Johnson having to pay $4 billion for purposely causing cancer. 2 weeks ago, guys. But here's Dr. Oz.
Breaking news, Johnson & Johnson's COVID vaccine has been granted emergency use authorization by the FDA, making it the third vaccine to get the green light from the agency. In clinical trials, Johnson & Johnson's vaccine was 66% effective overall. But more importantly, it was 85% effective at preventing severe disease 28 days after inoculation. This vaccine has some important differentiators from the two other mRNA vaccines authorized by the FDA. First, it's a single-shot vaccine. It's one and done. Second, it can be stored at normal refrigeration temperatures, making it easier to administer at pharmacies and other retail locations. Johnson & Johnson has promised to deliver 100 million doses of their vaccine to the U.S. by the end of June, starting with 3 to 4 million doses going out this week. Production is expected to ramp up quickly from there. Without a doubt, it's a step forward in our fight against COVID. And hopefully, this approval will increase how many people we're able to vaccinate each day, pushing us closer towards herd immunity. I'm Dr. Oz. This has been your COVID-19 News Minute.
Okay, right? So now that we know that, now that we see what's going on, right? Now that we see what's going on, and I have my hat on because you brought that motherfucker out. Y'all was really bringing out a lot of science and a lot of big words, so I had to bring this out. I promise you I wasn't going to bring out the hat tonight. I'm very relaxed. If you remember my last live stream, my voice was, I was sore. I'm trying to relax. I drank some tea, but now you brought the hat out. So press 7 if you're really ready for me to dive deep. And I'm sorry that I got to keep making sure y'all are listening. But I need to make sure you don't just have my voice on while you're cooking. You know, I don't just put YouTube on and have me playing in the background while you're over there cooking or vacuuming. I need you to watch this shit because this shit about to get deep. Now that I built that whole thing up from the asbestos, the Johnson & Johnson, $3.9 billion. Are you taking notes, guys? Please, guys. Pen and paper. Pen and paper. Pen and paper. Fuck that. I'm getting my pen. Get a pen, guys. Pen and paper. Pen and paper. Pen and paper, guys. Pen and paper. Johnson & Johnson. Come on, guys. The teacher shouldn't have to write your notes for you. Come on, guys. I'm teaching the class here. You could at least write the notes down. Johnson & Johnson. Johnson & Johnson. Okay? Johnson & Johnson. Asbestos. Okay? Johnson & Johnson. Asbestos. Okay? Okay, Johnson & Johnson, asbestos in products, 3.9 billion. Okay. Okay, remember, you guys, please remember this. This isn't just jokes. Remember this so you can say this in your life. Johnson & Johnson, the company Johnson & Johnson, purposely left asbestos in the baby products. They are actively paying $3.9 billion to over 25,000 people. Okay? Now, Dr. Oz is telling you to get an injection from Johnson & Johnson. So they're settling $4 billion for the asbestos in the baby powder. That has nothing to do with this injection. But while they're paying out $4 billion in injection money, I mean in asbestos money, they were making injections too. So Johnson & Johnson, if you didn't know, has been approved. Yes, this is breaking news, guys. Breaking news, guys. Look it up, because now I'm getting upset. Johnson & Johnson has just been approved as the third company by the FDA, has been approved to be an injection provider. I'll say it one more time. Johnson & Johnson just this past Friday just got approved by the FDA to become the third official injection. I don't want to say the word. It starts with a V and it rhymes with Maxine. You know what I'm talking about. Johnson & Johnson has become so now that's another thing. That's another thing you need to say. Third injection company. Okay? Write these notes down, guys, because I need you to study these and tell these to other people. Johnson & Johnson purposely left asbestos in the baby products. They're paying $3.9 billion out actively to people. 25,000 people to be precise, more than 25,000. They have just been approved by the FDA to be the third injection company behind Pfizer and Moderna. I spoke about Pfizer in the video with Tyler Perry. That video is also on my Patreon. I made a whole video about Tyler Perry and TD Jakes and how Tyler Perry was telling us to get injected by this company called Pfizer, even though the CEO of the company called Pfizer was saying he hasn't even got injected yet. He might not ever get injected. The man who made the injections hasn't even got injected, but Tyler Perry's telling black people to take it. So now the three companies that are approved to give you an injection are Pfizer, Moderna, and Johnson & Johnson. The same Johnson & Johnson who, as of 2 weeks ago, is paying $3.9 billion to over 25,000 people for purposely causing ovarian cancer by purposely leaving asbestos in the baby products. Bam! Now, you thought I went deep. Let me guess, guys. Let me guess. I said all that shit, and you guys thought I was finished, huh? Let me guess. The new people in the chat, your mind is blown, huh? You thought it was done. You thought it was done?
Sensational.
You really thought it was done. Oh my God. Somebody tell these new people how it goes. Y'all better, somebody tell these new people how it goes around this motherfucker. Y'all better know how it goes around this bitch. I'm not even done. I'm not even done.
I am Shakespeare in the flesh. Walt Disney, Nike, Google. Now, who's going to be the Medici family and stand up and let me create more? Or do you want to marginalize me till I'm out of my moment?
Or why don't you empower yourself and don't need them and do it yourself?
How, Sway?
Take a few steps back to go.
You ain't got the answers, man. You ain't got the answers. You ain't got the answers. You ain't got the answers, Sway.
Kanye.
I've been doing this more than you.
Doing what
you ain't got,
me? Come on, chill out.
You
bro.
ain't got the answers.
Kanye,
you ain't got the answers.
I'm asking you.
You ain't
question.
been doing the education,
bro.
You ain't been doing the education.
Kanye, calm down.
You don't have the answers, though.
All right. So now enough with the games. I told you I'm going deeper. Press 7 if you're ready for me to dive deep on this Dr. Oz character and this Johnson & Johnson shit. There we go. 777.
So, are you planning on getting your vaccine?
No.
No.
No. I don't trust it. I've never gotten the flu shot either, though, and you and I have talked about that, and several of the doctors on my team talked to me about, Wendy, we'll get the flu shot. I've never had the flu. I'm not getting a flu shot. I very rarely get a cold. I never have headaches. I don't take an aspirin because I feel my heart murmur or something like that. I'm not getting, no, I don't trust it. There, I said it. Yeah.
So let me go back to vaccines for a second, because what you say and believe is so important to a lot of people. I mean, millions and millions of Americans are going to say, Wendy Williams didn't get a vaccine, so I don't want to get a vaccine. So let me just ask you, if there's anything that could happen that would make you feel comfortable, 10 million people get vaccinated without a problem. Your neighbor gets vaccinated, a sibling, your son gets vaccinated, someone that's dear to you gets vaccinated and does well, that might make you think, you know, just to get past the hassle of having to lie on my back, recovering from COVID-19, or maybe not recovering, is not worth the risk, that I might actually consider this vaccine.
I'm not getting the vaccine. Listen, 10 million people and more have the flu vaccine, and how many people per year catch the flu? You know, no, I'm not getting the vaccine, Dr. Oz. I'm not. I don't trust it.
And is there something in particular you don't trust about it? The fact that it was made quickly, the fact that we don't have enough follow-up? What specifically is bothering you about it?
Doctors are really smart people, but doctors don't know everything. And that's been proven as well. I'm not getting the vaccine. And I'm not saying that you shouldn't get the vaccine, everybody watching. I'm just saying I'm not getting the vaccine.
Yeah, guys. It's pretty serious. It's getting pretty fucking serious, guys. In case you didn't realize, there's a very serious line that's being drawn in the sand. Technically, the line has already been drawn in the sand a long time ago. Let me turn this light off again. And let me just get a little bit more intimate with you guys, right? Fuck. All right, so the fact of the matter is this, guys. The fact of the matter is this. Where the line is being drawn, guys. I don't think you saw that. I don't think you saw it.
So, are you planning on getting your vaccine?
No.
No.
No. I don't trust it. I've never gotten the flu shot either, though, and you and I have talked about that, and several of the doctors on my team talked to me about, Wendy, we'll get the flu shot. I've never had the flu. I'm not getting a flu shot. I very rarely get a cold. I never have headaches. I don't take an aspirin because I feel my heart murmur or something like that. I'm not getting, no, I don't trust it. There, I said it. Yeah.
So let me go back to vaccines for a second, because what you say and believe is so important to a lot of people. I mean, millions and millions of Americans are going to say, Wendy Williams didn't get a vaccine, so I don't want to get a vaccine. So let me just ask you, if there's anything that could happen that would make you feel comfortable, 10 million people get vaccinated without a problem. Your neighbor gets vaccinated, a sibling, your son gets vaccinated, someone that's dear to you gets vaccinated and does well, that might make you think, you know, just to get past the hassle of having to lie on my back, recovering from COVID-19, or maybe not recovering, is not worth the risk, that I might actually consider this vaccine.
I'm not getting the vaccine. Listen, 10 million people and more have the flu vaccine, and how many people per year catch the flu? You know, no, I'm not getting the vaccine, Dr. Oz. I'm not. I don't trust it.
And is there something in particular you don't trust about it? The fact that it was made quickly, the fact that we don't have enough follow-up? What specifically is bothering you about it?
Doctors are really smart people, but doctors don't know everything. And that's been proven as well. I'm not getting the vaccine. And I'm not saying that you shouldn't get the vaccine, everybody watching. I'm just saying I'm not getting the vaccine.
You guys, you know what time it is. You already know what it is. I don't even think I have to go too deep into that. At this point, like I said, the line is being drawn in the sand. You guys have to understand, you better stop questioning shit. You better start going with your intuition. your God-given gut feeling and your intuition, but you also need to study. Like, for instance, Anna Ann. Where's Anna Ann? Hold on. Anna Ann said, just now, ever since I just mentioned asbestos, she says, I just read a lot on the internet about asbestos. And she's given a whole bunch of information. Instead of searching the history of asbestos, search the history of its marketed product, talc. The market product that asbestos is being sold in, biggest producer of talc is in China. Okay? In 2016, the same year, the cases started on Johnson & Johnson, they sold $2.2 million worth of the talc powder. Okay? The previous year, America deemed talc safe for makeup product. Listen, y'all. The previous year, America deemed talc, aka asbestos, safe for makeup product. It was never taken out of the makeup that you put on your face. Certain food products, they still use it in salt. They also ran a test where they made rat's breath. Oh, you know what? This is too much. I don't even know. This is too much. This is too much. But the reason why I'm saying that is to show you guys that we really over here connecting the dots. This is why I'm saying I had to create a whole Patreon channel, because we're gonna have to move to a safe platform. I made it as affordable as $3 per month for you to see anything you want, for we can come together. You can put your own videos on my Patreon if you want. If you want to make a video and you were scared to make a YouTube channel and you want to just make a video where you know people aren't going to judge you, I'll let you upload a video on my Patreon channel. Okay? Let's get together and let's really build, but we have to start building, because look at Wendy Williams. Look at Wendy Williams. By the way, guys, my mom watches Wendy Williams. Can somebody press 7 in the chat if either they watch Wendy Williams or they know someone close to them who watches Wendy Williams? How about that? Put a 7 in the chat if either you watch Wendy Williams or you know someone close to you, mother, auntie, sister, grandma, daughter, friend, cousin, niece, who watches Wendy Williams, co-worker, side piece. Who do you know that watches Wendy Williams? How you doing? Don't lie to me like you don't watch Wendy Williams and her gossiping ass. Let me know in the chat who watches, if somebody knows who, because I don't watch that shit. I remember my mom used to watch Wendy Williams, and I used to be like, Mom, what the fuck do you get out of this? Like, Wendy Williams would be like, how you doing? And I'd be like, Mom, why the fuck are you watching this? And you know, but tell me in the chat. Justin, both our moms. You already know our moms are the same person. Justin, you know your mom and my mom are the same exact person, right? I'm going to say that again. Justin, your mother and my mother, that's why they were best friends. They are the same person. It's the same person. It's literally the same person in a different, like, they just have different bodies, different flesh suits. Your mother, Justin, and my mother are the same exact person. That's crazy, Justin. You just blew my mind. I'm thinking about your mom right now. That is my mom. Anyway, let's watch Wendy Williams one more time, but with these new goggles on, right? The new goggles. Let's get our goggles. Let me get some goggles for you guys. All right, guys, the new goggles we got. Now that we have our new goggles on, our new glasses on, with our new eyes, let us watch Wendy Williams, even though she has this big ass blonde weave on, that stiff ass blonde weave, which I would tell her, take that shit off. We gotta appreciate her for where she's at, okay? Not everybody's wearing their hat yet. We got to get everybody eventually wearing their hat, but not everybody's there yet. Wendy Williams doesn't have her hat on yet. She has a European hair hat on. She's wearing a blonde wig. She's over there gossiping, but Wendy Williams stood tall. Remember, guys, Johnson & Johnson asbestos, $3.9 billion, over 25,000 people that they're paying out for purposely causing ovarian cancer, for purposely leaving talcum powder or asbestos in the baby products. Remember, Johnson & Johnson, this same company, has just been approved by the FDA to be the third leading distributor of the so-called injection behind Pfizer, Moderna, and now Johnson & Johnson. Remember, Dr. Oz is now promoting this Johnson & Johnson vaccine, the same company that purposely caused ovarian cancer. 2 weeks ago, they have been reported to pay out $3.9 billion to over 25,000 people. Now Dr. Oz is telling you guys to take that injection from that same company that is 66% effective. I'll repeat, 66% effective.
Breaking news, Johnson & Johnson's COVID vaccine has been granted emergency use authorization by the FDA, making it the third vaccine to get the green light from the agency. In clinical trials, Johnson & Johnson's vaccine was 66% effective overall.
And remember, Wendy Williams stood 10 toes down. She said, I'm not taking it, Dr. Oz. I'm not taking that shit. I don't give a fuck what you're talking about, Dr. Oz. I'm not taking it. And then notice how Dr. Oz tried to threaten her. He said, are you sure? He said, are you sure you want to say that? I want to remind you that you have millions of people who are watching you and who might follow your lead and who might not take this injection because you didn't take it, Wendy. Are you sure you want to say that on live television?
So, are you planning on getting your vaccine?
No.
No.
No. I don't trust it. I've never gotten the flu shot either, though, and you and I have talked about that, and several of the doctors on my team talked to me about, Wendy, we'll get the flu shot. I've never had the flu. I'm not getting a flu shot. I very rarely get a cold. I never have headaches. I don't take an aspirin because I feel my heart murmur or something like that. I'm not getting, no, I don't trust it. There, I said it. Yeah.
So let me go back to vaccines for a second, because what you say and believe is so important to a lot of people. I mean, millions and millions of Americans are going to say, Wendy Williams didn't get a vaccine, so I don't want to get a vaccine. So let me just ask you, if there's anything that could happen that would make you feel comfortable. 10 million people get vaccinated without a problem. Your neighbor gets vaccinated, a sibling, your son gets vaccinated, someone that's dear to you gets vaccinated and does well, that might make you think, you know, just to get past the hassle of having to lie on my back, recovering from COVID-19, or maybe not recovering, is not worth the risk, that I might actually consider this vaccine.
I'm not getting the vaccine. Listen, 10 million people and more have the flu vaccine, and how many people per year catch the flu? You know, no, I'm not getting the vaccine, Dr. Oz. I'm not. I don't trust it.
And is there something in particular you don't trust about it? The fact that it was made quickly, the fact that we don't have enough follow-up? What specifically is bothering you about it?
Doctors are really smart people, but doctors don't know everything. And that's been proven as well. I'm not getting the vaccine. And I'm not saying that you shouldn't get the vaccine, everybody watching. I'm just saying I'm not getting the vaccine.
Are you wearing your new goggles? Did you see it? Did you see what I see? Wendy said, I'm not taking it, Dr. Oz. And then they got real silent. And then Wendy said, I'm not saying you shouldn't take it or you guys shouldn't take it. I'm saying the person that I am, I have a right to my own decisions. I'm not taking it. I don't give a fuck about this influencer shit, this celebrity shit that you're talking about. I'm not taking it. Okay, guys? She said, I'm not taking it. But remember, guys, this isn't really that new, is it? Remember, the NBA doesn't want to take this shit either. Remember, the NBA players don't even want to give a PSA. You guys know what a PSA is, right? A public service announcement. The NBA players, LeBron James, Kevin Durant, Russell Westbrook, right? James Harden, right? These players do not want to go on TV and tell your black ass to take the injection. Look it up. LeBron James and them, oh, you better believe they want LeBron to come out and say, hey, guys, take the injection, guys. You better believe they want LeBron James to come out with some rap. You remember that Run DMC rap? Oh yeah, you know I gotta play that shit. The Run DMC thing, y'all remember?
You got the vaccine, they got the vaccine, we got the vaccine. We can get back to normal, let me inform you, let's all get the vaccine. It's about community immunity. I'm talking unity for you and me. If Doc says it's good, trust me, it's good. Now let's all get the vaccine. Alright, there is none higher. DMC, I will inspire. Time for us to trust and not debate. The vaccine, believe it's safe to take. 9 out of 10 people won't get sick. That's 90% effective and legit. This COVID thing is real and it will find you. It's killing our people, let me remind you. Back in the days, there was polio, smallpox, back in the days. Measles and mumps, man, back in the days. But because of the vaccines, none of those stays. Vaccines, they work to trigger immunity. 2 shots, we got antibody security. We gotta act now, no need to wait. Get your vaccine before it's too late, for real.
Can you believe that shit? Can you believe that shit?
Wear a mask each time you go out.
Yes, Mommy. We'll wear masks when we're out.
Wave, but don't hug. Shake hands or high five.
Yes, Mommy. We'll wave high and bye.
Can y'all believe this shit? So Wendy Williams doesn't want to, she's on live television and listen guys, Dr. Oz asked her, are you going to take your vaccine? What do you mean your vaccine? How is it your vaccine? Are you going to take your vaccine, guys?
So are you planning on getting your vaccine?
No.
Are you going to take your vaccine?
So, are you planning on getting your vaccine?
No.
Guys, somebody tell me what he means by your vaccine.
So, are you planning on getting your vaccine?
No.
Yours? It's not mine. How the fuck is it mine? I never took it. It's never been mine. Why are you trying to give it to me? Reparations.
So, are you planning on getting your vaccine?
No.
I've never seen something be mine before I have possession of it. It's only mine once I take it, once I have possession of it. I'll say it one more time. Something is only yours once you have it, once you have taken it onto your. It is not yours if you've never seen it or touched it or taken it. How is it my vaccine? Oh, are you going to take your injection?
So, are you planning on getting your vaccine?
No.
But look how casually she said no.
So, are you planning on getting your vaccine?
No.
No.
No. I don't trust it. I've never gotten the flu.
Did y'all see how quiet it got? Did y'all see how quiet it got when she said no?
So, are you planning on getting your vaccine?
No.
No.
No. I don't trust it. I've never gotten the flu shot.
It got very quiet and very awkward.
So, are you planning on getting your vaccine?
No.
No.
No. I don't trust it. I've never gotten the flu shot either.
So, like I said, guys, we have to understand what's really going on. Wendy Williams doesn't want to tell you guys to take it. The NBA players don't want to tell you to take it, right? None of these people are comfortable telling you to take their own injection. Who was that? Solo Dolo said, hold on, let me see. I think Solo Dolo said that. Let me read these comments. I think I saw Solo Dolo said something about this. Look, Solo Dolo said the military doesn't even want to take that shit. Look, guys. Look, guys, the military doesn't even want to take it. By the way, guys, in case you didn't know, the military is the one who's going to enforce this shit on us. So the military is the one who's going to make sure that we take it. But as many as 1/3 of the military don't even want to take it for themselves, guys. Can somebody explain that to me? Can somebody explain to me how the military is supposed to be giving us this injection, but they don't even want to take it themselves?
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
How is it that the government is telling us to take an injection, but the members of the government do not want to take the injection?
That's suspicious. That's weird.
It's just, I don't know. It's just really weird to me, guys. I don't know. I really don't. That's why I do these live streams, because I want to know your perspective. Can somebody let me know? Please? Please, somebody tell me, how is it that the military is going to tell us to enforce this injection on us from Johnson & Johnson when they don't even want to take it themselves?
Can somebody please tell me what the fuck is going on? I don't know.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
I don't know, man. I just super user. I'm just gonna throw it out there. I did start a Patreon page. It's the link is the thing at the bottom right there that's moving left and right. Patreon.com/J-LEETHAL. From now on, I'm putting all my most intimate and exclusive videos and content on that channel and on that page, because YouTube is trying to censor me and delete my channel. So now I'm moving to a different platform, and yes, it is going to cost at a price, but we're going to have a protected product there where we could speak freely. Our comments are not going to be deleted. We can keep up with the current events in a real-time fashion. I'm going to speak about that in a minute, about my Patreon. There's certain special things about my Patreon that I want to do. KJ, I don't know if you're still here too. Solo Dolo. What I'm going to do is, with my Patreon, I'm going to do a monthly lottery. I'm going to say that again. Every month, I am going to do a lottery. I'm going to take a percentage of my earnings every month from Patreon and do a lottery with my Patreon members and Cash.App a percentage of my earnings to a member of my Patreon family. I'm going to say that one more time. Anybody who joins my Patreon will be automatically introduced into the lottery, where I will Cash.App a random person who is a subscriber of mine in Patreon a percentage of my earnings for that month. So if I make, just hypothetically speaking, of course, if I make $1,000 in contributions that month, I'm going to donate a percentage of that in Cash.App, one person per month. And so stuff like that. So super user, I just wanted to let you know I did start a Patreon. But back to the subject. Yes, Wendy Williams said, no, nigga. No, nigga, I ain't taking your injection.
So, are you planning on getting your vaccine?
No.
No.
No. I don't trust it. I've never gotten the flu shot either, though, and you and I have talked about that, and several of the doctors on my team talked to me about, Wendy, we'll get the flu shot. I've never had the flu. I'm not getting a flu shot.
So, now that we know that, let's move on. Now that we see what's going on, I hope you guys can understand why I played that video. Because you guys need to understand the depth of what's going on. Remember, the NBA players don't want to do it either. Wendy Williams doesn't want to do it. LeBron James doesn't want to do it. The military doesn't want to do it. But they want you to do it. They want you to do it, though. Okay, guys? Let's move forward. This is a picture. I don't know if you guys can see that. This is a picture that was sent to me on my... I'm a server at a restaurant. I'm not going to say which restaurant because I want to protect myself and protect them. But I work at a restaurant, and this was an email that was sent to me from my restaurant. Look at this. Look at this, guys. Can y'all see this? Press 7 if y'all can see this. I know it's kind of small, but get really close to the screen and tell me if y'all can see that. Press 7 if y'all can see that. I know it's really small. I know it's really, really small. But do y'all at least see the outline of it? Well, if y'all can't see that, let me read it for you. This is an email that was sent to me from my job. And it says the injection protects you and your family and your teammates. My job sent me something that says the injection protects you and your family and your teammates. But if you look very closely, that's a brown man they have. They have white people in the back, but they got a brown man being the spokesperson for getting this injection. I just wanted to show you that. This is a real life email that I got in real life from my job out of nowhere telling me the injection protects you and your family and your teammates. And they have a brown man who got an injection and they got white people behind him cheering. Okay? So I'm just going to show you some more pictures that I saw during the week. This is another picture that I saw randomly scrolling on Instagram. She has a rainbow shirt. You got the black man there. I just want to show you something on my timeline. Randomly scrolling on Instagram, and I see Pediasure. This is just Pediasure. But the woman has the rainbow shirt symbology, and of course, you got the black man with the... Do y'all see it? Do we see it? By the way, if you haven't done it yet, go press the thumbs up button because YouTube hates me. But look at this picture, guys. I was randomly scrolling on Instagram, and I saw the picture from Pediasure, an advertisement. The white woman has the rainbow shirt on. The black man is, of course, front and center, smiling with a purse on. Y'all see it. Okay? Press 7 if you're ready for me to move forward. I have a few other videos for y'all. I'm gonna switch it up on y'all real quick. Want me to switch it up on y'all? I'm gonna hurt somebody's feelings. Press 7 if you want me to hurt somebody's feelings real quick. All right, y'all ready for me to hurt some feelings? All right. Numbers, what up? 7th house, what up? Solo Dolo, Michael, Anna, Edwin. I see all y'all in the chat. Stick with me, please. Please stick with me. Super FKV. You've been in isolation since February. No, sir. I'm gonna need you to come outside and get some air, sir. Super FKV. I'm gonna need you to go outside and get some air, sir. Fuck all the bullshit. Even if we gonna die, nigga, I'm gonna need you to go outside and get some air and just breathe, my nigga. And just live. Fuck that. Fuck isolation. No. Super FKV, where you living at, my brother? I'm gonna need you to go outside and smell some dandelions, my brother. I'm gonna need you to go outside and take a deep breath, my brother. I'm gonna need you to go outside and go see some animals, my brother. Ain't no isolation. We're not doing that. We're not doing isolation, my brother. But y'all press 7, so y'all ready for me to go forward. Y'all ready for me to hurt some feelings. I'm about to switch it all the way up. This has nothing to do with anything. I'm gonna say it again. I'm about to just randomly talk. This has nothing to do with what I've been talking about, guys. This has nothing to do with what I have been talking about. But watch this shit.
Make a nigga act right, broke boys don't deserve no pussy. I know that's right.
Watch this shit, guys.
Make a nigga act right, broke boys don't deserve no pussy. I know that's right. Big bag, bustin' out the belly band. Take a man, but let's see, I can part it back and all these bitches fuck. It's big bags, bustin' out the belly band. Make a nigga act right, broke boys don't deserve no pussy. I know that's right. Big bag, bustin' out the belly band. Take a man, but let's see, I can part it back and all these bitches fuck. It's big bags, bustin' out the belly band. Make a nigga act right, broke boys don't deserve no pussy. I know that's right. Big bag, bustin' out the belly band. Take a man, but let's see, I can part it back and all these bitches fuck. It's big bags, bustin' out the belly band. Make a nigga act right, broke boys don't deserve no pussy. I know that's right. Big bag, bustin' out the belly band. Take a man, but let's see, I can part it back and all these bitches fuck. It's big bags, bustin' out the belly band. Make a nigga act right, broke boys don't deserve no pussy. I know that's right. Big bag, bustin' out the belly band. Take a man, but let's see, I can part it back and all these bitches fuck. It's big bags, bustin' out the belly band.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
What the fuck?
Oh my goodness. I told you I was about to switch it up and I was going to hurt some feelings, guys. I told you that. That's what I told you.
Make a nigga act right, broke boys don't deserve no pussy. I know that's right. Big bag, bustin' out the belly band. Take a man, but let's see, I can part it back and all these bitches fuck. It's big bags, bustin'.
Yeah, man.
No, that's not funny. No, seriously. That's not funny, guys. Did you see what I saw? Did you see it?
Make a nigga act right. Broke boys don't deserve no pussy. I know that's right. Big bag, bustin' not the Bentley band. Take a man, Balenciaga brought it back and all these bitches fuck. It's big bags, bustin' not the Bentley band.
All right, so let me just get in it real quick. So that's K Michelle. Y'all can go look her up. She's supposedly famous. She's supposedly a reality star. She's supposedly a singer. She's supposedly a celebrity. It is what it is. I think I remember hearing stories about her getting butt injections. And then I think I remember hearing a separate story about her getting those butt injections taken out of her butt. If I'm not mistaken, you guys can correct me. I don't keep up with this shit. But if I'm not mistaken, I remember a story about her getting butt injections. And then there was a story about her taking her butt injections out because people weren't taking her seriously. So this is a woman, and I'm not going to go deep into it, but yes, wearing a weave. She has videos running around naked, cursing men out, all the traditional feminist black woman qualities. But she's dancing to Cardi B, out of all people. She's dancing to Cardi B. And get this, guys, before I move forward, get this, guys. The part of the song that she's dancing to, she says, Cardi B is saying, broke niggas don't deserve pussy. I know that's right. I'm going to say it again. The newest Cardi B song, there's a section of that song where she says that broke men do not deserve pussy. And then there's women in the background saying, yeah, that's right. So this is another feminist song by Cardi B and another whatever. And the part that she's dancing on, she's saying, broke boys don't deserve pussy. Remember that, guys. K Michelle is trying to dance around and twerk her ass and talk about broke men don't deserve your vagina.
Make a nigga act right. Broke boys don't deserve no pussy. I know that's right. Big bag, bustin' not the Bentley band. Take a man, Balenciaga brought it back and all these bitches fuck. It's big bags, bustin' not the Bentley band.
Now look, now I'm gonna break it down because I'm sorry, K Michelle, but I gotta embarrass you. So you're dancing to Cardi B, who admittedly proudly rapes and robs men, who brings transgenders around to sleep with unsuspecting men, right? Cardi B, who made the song WAP, who children are now being introduced to the word pussy. Young 5-6-year-old girls are for the first time hearing the words pussy, but not just pussy, wet ass pussy. So first we gotta explain to our 6-year-old daughter what a pussy is. Now I have to explain to my 6-year-old daughter why her pussy is wet. I'm gonna say it one more time, guys. It's one thing to explain to a 6-year-old child what a pussy is. It's another thing entirely to explain to that same 6-year-old child why that pussy is wet. But Cardi B explains it for your children. Her wet ass pussy, she talks about. And here K Michelle is dancing along to the song talking about broke men, men that don't have enough financial security, do not deserve to have sex with your wet ass pussy. But look at K Michelle's wet ass pussy.
Make a nigga act right. Broke boys don't deserve no pussy. I know that's right. Big bag, bustin' not the Bentley band. Take a man, Balenciaga brought it back and all these bitches fuck. It's big bags, bustin' not the Bentley band.
Did you see the back of K Michelle's wet ass pussy, or should I say her flat ass? What the fuck?
Make a nigga act right. Broke boys don't deserve no pussy. I know that's right. Big bag, bustin' out the belly band. Take a man, Balenciaga brought it.
What is that, guys? Her ass was flat like a fucking tire. Her ass was flat like a tire after a police chase. I'll say it again, guys. Her ass was flat like a tire after a police chase. And she over here talking about broke boys don't deserve pussy. I'll tell you like this. I'm going to speak for every boy. Broke boys, rich boys, middle class boys. Nobody wants that flat booty.
Make a nigga act right. Broke boys don't deserve no pussy. I know that's right. Big bag, bustin' out the belly band. Take
Nobody wants that fix a flat, deflated balloon. You know when you stick a pin in the balloon. Nobody wants that deflated balloon booty.
Make a nigga act right. Broke boys don't deserve.
And you see how she's flipping her hair and doing all this extra shit? Mind you, if I'm flipping my hair, this is real hair. This came from my scalp. This girl is going to throw away that hair in 2 weeks. That's not even her hair.
Make a nigga act right. Broke boys don't deserve no.
Do you see the Jezebel spirit flipping her hair back? She's so in love with herself. She's so fucking in love with herself.
Make a nigga act right. Broke boys don't deserve no pussy.
She's just intoxicated with herself. Now let me ask you this. Can a woman like that truly submit to the Most High God? Or a man, for that matter, or Christ? Because remember, she's going to have to submit to 3 entities. I'm going to say this again. That woman, in order to receive salvation, she is going to have to submit to 3 different entities. A man, Christ, and God, and the Most High God. That's what the Bible says. You gotta fall in line behind 3 different entities. You fall fourth, woman. You fall fourth behind the man, Christ, and the Most High God. You are fourth. Can that woman take 4th place?
Make a nigga act right. Broke boys don't deserve no pussy. I know that's right. Big bag, bustin' out the belly band.
Is that woman ready to be in 4th place, guys? Answer me that. Is that woman ready to stand in 4th place, humbly with a smile? Fuck, 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 fuck. Spilt this goddamn drink. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. 1 second. So like I said, guys, is that woman ready to stand in 4th place behind a man that is following the Most High God, that is following, no, forgive me. Is K. Michelle ready to stand behind a man who is under the leadership of and the direction and the prototype of Christ, who is following the Most High God? That's the question we have to start asking when we're looking at these big booty women. These big booty women. Oh yeah, guys. I'm going there, guys. You know I don't ever forget you guys. We're talking about these big booty women walking around butt naked in Walmart and shit like that, because that's all they have, right? Let's just be honest, because that's all you have is that big butt, and you get attention everywhere you go off that big old butt, right? But you act like you don't want that attention, but really, that's the only attention that you know how to that you know how to respond to, is when the nigga hollers at you, say, "Ma, let me get your number." Damn, Ma, that big ass booty, girl. Say, girl, let me holler at you. Say, girl. Say, girl. Do y'all know about her? Who is this, guys? Somebody let me know who that is. Who is that? Can somebody tell me who the fuck this is? Sarah. Sarah. Indigenous Queen is so woke, she just calls her Sarah by her first name. But does anybody know her full name? Sarah Bartman. Look her up, guys. I wouldn't say she was a mammy. No, I wouldn't say she was a mammy. No, I don't think that's fair. I don't think it's fair to call Sarah Bartman a mammy. I think Sarah Bartman was a prisoner of war who was literally living in an era where she had no choice but to do what the slave masters wanted her to do. She would have literally been killed if she would have done anything other than what they told her to do. So I really don't think it's fair, Michael, and I know you don't mean anything negative by that, because we do have mammies in our community. But I need you to reevaluate before you think about our ancestors, before you speak on our ancestors. This woman was a prisoner of war. Look, these were grown men who were making her strip naked and raping her and putting her on display in front of millions of men, or should I say at least hundreds of men. You guys can look up Sarah Bartman. I don't think it's okay to call her a mammy. I respectfully disagree. Let's talk about that in the chat real quick. Was Sarah Bartman a mammy? Yes or no? Is Sarah Bartman a mammy? Before I move forward, because I think that's a really important question. Is Sarah Bartman a mammy? In case you don't know, a mammy is someone who willingly sleeps with the enemy, person who willingly goes against their own people, a person who willingly submits to the enforced ideologies of white supremacy in spite of their black counterparts. I'll say it one last time. A mammy is someone who blatantly and specifically and knowingly goes against their black male and female counterparts by submitting to the systematic enforcement of the ideologies of white supremacy. That is what a mammy is. I'm asking, is Sarah Bartman a mammy? Okay? Now, mind you, that's a big old booty, guys. I'm not gonna lie to you. That is a fucking big old booty. Like, Lord have mercy. That's a big old booty. Look, she got a whole angel sitting on her booty. Look up Sarah Bartman. The biggest booty in the world. The biggest booty in the world. But ask yourself, is that a coon? Is that someone who did that because she wanted to do that? that, guys. That's ridiculous. Gentlemen, on a side note, if you saw that in the club, imagine you saw that in the club. Damn, girl, can I get your number? Can I get your number, girl? You know y'all niggas would be all over that in the club. But that is Sarah Bartman, right? And that is traditionally how they have caricaturized us, and they have exploited us for our natural characteristics. So when we're going back to K. Michelle and the fact that she felt that she needed to get a butt injection, and then she felt that she needed to get that butt injection taken out, and now she has some weird flat thing in her back. We got to talk about that.
Make a nigga act right. Broke boys don't deserve no pussy. I know that's right. Big bag pussy, not the belly band. Take a member, let's see.
And then look how after she realized that her flat butt was showing, look how she tries to cover her butt and hide her butt. And then she's so embarrassed, she forgets to be sexy because she started trying to be sexy and flipping her hair around. And then she realizes her butt is flat. Her butt is deflated. And then she starts doing some stupid ass dance looking like a kindergarten girl. I'm going to say it again. K. Michelle started off with the Jezebel spirit. And then when she looked in the camera and she realized her ass was deflated, she reverted back to a child and she started dancing like a little bitty child who didn't know what to do because she was on live stream and she couldn't just cut the camera off. Watch how K. Michelle was dancing first, and then watch when she realizes her ass is deflated. Watch how she dances after she realizes her ass was deflated. She starts dancing like a fucking elementary school girl. Look at it.
Make a nigga act right. Broke boys don't deserve no pussy. I know that's right. Big bag pussy, not the belly band. Take a member, let's see. I can brought it back and all these bitches fuck. It's big bags pussy, not the belly band.
You see, she started dancing like this. How do you start twerking? You're looking all sexy twerking, and then your ass gets deflated, and now you're dancing like this.
Make a nigga act right. Broke boys don't deserve no pussy. I know that's right. Big bag pussy, not the belly band. Take a member, let's see. I can brought it back and all these bitches fuck. It's big bags pussy, not the belly band.
Right. So that's what that is, guys. I just wanted to show you that. That's another one. Let's move forward. Let's move forward, guys. How about this? How about this one?
Alright, so I want to speak on Lil Nas X real quick. I made that video about celebrities. People thought I was disrespecting LGBTQ when I got to Lil Nas X's part. Just hear me out real quick. So y'all remember when Old Town Road first came out, right? It literally went viral. Everybody was playing his song. Not only that, he even got Billy Ray Cyrus to get on his song. If you ask me, that's a red flag right there. Not because Billy Ray Cyrus joined his song, but because it blew up so fast. Just literally screaming industry plant. I also want to point out the star ring. One of my supporters pointed out, when people get this star ring, they either die or they play a part in an agenda. Probably like a few months later, they start turning him into this. This is not at his own will, and this is not him being free about it. He is being forced to do this because it plays an agenda. Playboy Cardi was moving to the same agenda. They're being forced to do things like this. Cardi not finna go from this to this. But Nas X not finna go from this to this. It's the end.
Hey, Michael Knight, by the way, where's Michael Knight at? Michael Knight, don't leave. And I hope you still support me. When I called you out, I didn't call you out. I was just saying we have to be very careful with our words. We have to be very specific with our words. Now, mind you, Have you ever seen a dictionary, guys? A dictionary is very thick. Why is that? Why is a dictionary so thick? Well, because there's a plethora. You see how I use that word? There's a plethora of words that we can use. I'll say it one more time, guys. The reason why a dictionary is so thick is because there is a plethora, a vast majority, a difference of variance of words that we can use. Why is this? So that we can be very specific about our language. Because when we have an intention, we need to be very specific about the manifestation of that. So when we're speaking about someone like Sarah Bartman, for instance, Nat Turner, for instance, Malcolm X, Otabanga, okay? Here's another one, guys. Can somebody put Otabanga in the chat? Real quick, I'm gonna move forward. But Michael Knight, this is why I kind of corrected you. This is why I corrected you, Michael Knight. Have you ever heard of Otabanga? Anyone know who Otabanga is? Let me read these comments real quick. Does anybody know who Otabanga is in the chat? Do we have a troll in the chat? Does anybody know who Otabanga is? Quickly. Let's go. Otabanga. Fuck, I keep spilling this goddamn drink. Otabanga, guys. Okay, you don't know who Otabanga is. Let me show you guys. Otabanga. Look it up, guys. Otabanga. Okay? Otabanga. You see this dude? Looking like Kodak Black? Tell me he don't look like Kodak Black. Tell me that's not a Kodak Black picture right there. Kodak Black. Otabanga. Otabanga was a Mbuti man known for being featured in an exhibit at the 1904 Louisiana Purchase Exposition in St. Louis, Missouri as a human zoo exhibit in 1906 at the Bronx Zoo. I'm going to say it again. Otabanga. Somebody put it in the chat. Otabanga. Look it up. Write it down. Google it. Tell a friend. Teach it. Otabanga. They're not going to tell you this in school. Otabanga. Okay? They are not going to tell you this in school. Otabanga was a Mbuti man known for being featured in an exhibit at the 1904 Louisiana Purchase Exposition in St. Louis, Missouri, and as a human zoo exhibit in 1906 at the Bronx Zoo. You look up human zoo experiment. Human zoo experiment. Otabanga human zoo experiment. Look it up where, yes, white people, yes, Indigenous Queen, I gotta say it, white people with their crazy asses in the early 1900s made a thing called a human zoo, where they had black people such as Otabenga living with animals, living with chimpanzees. And we were in the zoo alongside the animals, guys. We were in the zoo alongside the animals, living in the zoo. Do you hear me? Y'all motherfuckers don't hear me. I didn't say they visit the zoo, they take the zoo, they work at the zoo. I said they live at the zoo. Fuck is you talking about? I said they live at the zoo. The human zoo experiment. Go Google it right now. If I'm lying, I'm flying. If I'm lying, I'm flying. And you see me standing right here, don't you? If I'm lying, I'm flying, guys. If I'm lying, I'm fucking flying. And you see me right here, I'm not flying anywhere. They had a thing called the human zoo experiment. No, I'm not really a Kodak fan like that. I guess I am. I sympathize with Kodak. The idea of a dark skinned, lost country ass black man that wants to, that wants to stand for something. I don't know. I sympathize with that. Kodak Black is the epitome of a slave to me, and I sympathize with it. But go look up Otabenga in the human zoo experiment, and that's where you're going to find out about Sarah Bartman, guys. Sarah Bartman was also part of the human zoo, or in particular, Sarah Bartman was part of the human circus aspect. There was the human zoo, and then there was the human and then there was the circus, the human circus. So Sarah Bartman was part of the human circus. The biggest booty in the world. Look at this Negro ass. Look at this huge Negro ass, guys. Sarah Bartman. And so now we have people like K. Michelle, who's out here getting her butt injected and deflated and trying to live a false life with false hair, trying to hypnotize men online. And then when she exposes herself with her flat booty ass, she starts dancing like a child again. Watch her silly dance after she realizes her ass is flat.
Make a nigga act right, broke boys don't deserve no pussy. I know that's right. Big bag, bustin' out the belly band. Take a man, Balenciaga brought it back and all these bitches fuck. It's big bags, bustin' out the belly band.
Alright, so now that we did that, let's go back to Lil Nas X real quick. I'm gonna play this video and I'll be right back.
Alright, so I want to speak on Lil Nas X real quick. I made that video about celebrities people thought I was disrespecting LGBTQ when I got to Lil Nas X's part. Just hear me out real quick. So y'all remember when Old Town Road first came out, right? It literally went viral. Everybody was playing his song. Not only that, he even got Billy Ray Cyrus to get on his song. If you ask me, that's a red flag right there. Not because Billy Ray Cyrus joined his song, but because it blew up so fast. Just literally screaming industry plant. I also want to point out the star ring. One of my supporters pointed out, when people get this star ring, they either die or they play a part in an agenda. Probably like a few months later, they start turning him into this. This is not at his own will, and this is not him being free about it. He is being forced to do this because it plays an agenda. Playboy Cardi was moving to the same agenda. They're being forced to do things like this. Cardi not finna go from this to this. But Nas X not finna go from this to this.
Did y'all see that? Press 7 if y'all still with me, guys. It says we got 27 people in the chat. Let's get to 30. Call a friend and tell them to tune into J-Lethal. We going in. Let's get to 30 people in the chat. Call a friend. Tell them to join into J-Lethal. Did y'all see that? I'm going to play it again, guys. I'm going to play it again.
All right, so I want to speak on Lil Nas X real quick. I made that video about celebrities people thought I was disrespecting LGBTQ when I got to Lil Nas X's part. Just hear me out real quick. So y'all remember when Old Town Road first came out, right? It literally went viral. Everybody was playing his song. Not only that, he even got Billy Ray Cyrus to get on the song. If you ask me, that's a red flag right there. Not because Billy Ray Cyrus joined his song, but because it blew up so fast. Just literally screaming industry plant. I also want to point out the star ring. One of my supporters pointed out, when people get this star ring, they either die or they play a part in an agenda. Probably like a few months later, they start turning him into this. This is not at his own will, and this is not him being free about it. He is being forced to do this because it plays an agenda. Playboy Cardi was moving to the same agenda. They're being forced to do things like this. Cardi not finna go from this to this. But Nas X not finna go from this to this. It's the
Do y'all know who that is? Do y'all know who that is? Do y'all know who that is? Chocolate mother fucking what, guys? Chocolate what, guys? Chocolate motherfucking melanin. Hold on. Chocolate melanin. Chocolate melanin, where you from? Chocolate melanin, where are you from? Hold on. Before I even continue, guys, we're not even doing nothing. Chocolate melanin just got to the building. Y'all better give Chocolate Melanin a round of applause. Give Chocolate Melanin her welcomes. Chocolate Melanin, where you from, Chocolate? Hold on. I'm stopping everything. I might even get a copyright strike just for this. Chocolate Melanin, where you from? Chocolate Melanin. Tell me where you from. I don't see you, Chocolate. Where you at? Hold on. Let me see. Let me see something. Oh, girl, I'm trying to give you some shine, Chocolate. Chocolate Melanin, I'm trying to give you some shine. You just gonna leave like that? I know it's early over there where you're at. It's what, about 7 o'clock in the morning where you're at right now? I know. I think my comments are really slow. We're gonna move forward, but I just want to make sure Chocolate Melanin is with me. The reason why I fuck with Chocolate Melanin because she's on a whole different side of the. Yep, she's from the UK. Y'all see that, guys? International Lethal. Chocolate Melanin lives in the United Kingdom. That you don't even know. You guys never been there. You guys never even been there. The United Kingdom, the blokes over there. You don't even know about the London blokes. Chocolate Melanin. I be worried about you specifically, Chocolate Melanin. When I do these live streams at 9 p.m., I know that it's like 7 a.m. or 6 a.m. for you, right? So sometimes I be sad because I'll be wondering if you're gonna see my videos live. I know you like to catch my live streams, but Chocolate Melanin's in the building. And for Chocolate Melanin, I'm gonna play a song. I fuck with this dude. He is not from the UK. He's from the United States, but his sound is inspired by the UK. Chocolate Melanin. I'm gonna say it again. Can you guess which artist I'm going to play that his sound is inspired by the UK? I'm going to give you a big clue. He passed away. This artist recently passed away. His sound is inspired by the UK, or his beats are inspired by the drill sound. I think it's called the drill sound in the UK. Okay. Who is it? Who am I talking about, Chocolate Melanin? Black artist, passed away. I don't know if you're into hip hop, but if not, it's all good. But this is why I'm gonna play this song just for you, Chocolate Melanin, before we even move forward. Okay, hold on. Before we even move forward, I might even get a copyright strike just for this. Fuck it. Fuck it, I'm going in. I'm going in, guys. I'm going in, guys. You cannot say problem, look at you smoke.
That's why I'm retarded. That's why I'm retarded. Baby, welcome to the party. Huh? I hit the way up and then I go skating around it.
Give me lit. Hey. Come on now. Baby.
Slow your tone.
Come on. I know you're a woman. Hold on, Chocolate Melanin. I know you're a woman. That don't mean you can't turn up to no motherfucking Pop Smoke. Chocolate Melanin, I know you're a woman. You think I don't know that? Come on.
Yo, my billion niggas, on my billion niggas, on my twin niggas, on the dream. See every nigga, I've been drilling niggas, my sauce stuck in my waist. Nobody doesn't give a shit what this bitch is gonna give me. I'm getting ghost games. And the she's doing it. And welcome to the party. Nothing more than this. That's why I'm retarded. Baby, welcome to the party. I hate the way I've been to go skating around. Baby, welcome to the party. It's in my gut. Give me it.
Okay. Now, Chocolate Melanin, I just want to give you a good introduction. What do we got going on in the comment section? Somebody deleted your comments? Hold on, what's going on? Future, somebody deleted your comments. What you say about the baby? Why are people deleting my comments about the baby? I think the baby is a negative image for black men as well. Yeah, I mean, I don't have a problem with that. I mean, the baby, he's just another rapper. Y'all don't remember the baby came in the game wearing a diaper? But y'all didn't forget. See? Okay, I'm about to move forward real quick. But let me just show y'all real quick, because y'all be getting sidetracked. Don't get caught up on any of these rappers unless they're really saying something for real. Hold on. Y'all forgot the baby. First of all, does anybody know who the rapper the baby is? Does anybody know the rapper the baby? And some of y'all think that I say all this stuff just to talk about gossip, right? No, I don't talk about none of this stuff for gossip. Somebody mentioned the baby. Okay, look at this dude, right? Hold on. Y'all don't remember this dude came out wearing a diaper? Y'all don't remember when this dude first came out as a rapper? He came out as a baby wearing a diaper? That's the baby. The baby. This is how he got famous. He had to come outside. Look it up, guys. The rapper the baby This is how he came outside before he got famous. This is how he was able to come outside. He had to be butt naked wearing a diaper. The baby. The baby. The baby? The baby? Oh, the baby, huh? Okay, yeah. That's the type of niggas who, that's how they get famous. Once they get famous, now they're cool and all this other shit. His name was the baby, but I guess you didn't know this. Guess what? Here's another thing that you didn't know about the baby. Here's another thing you didn't know about the baby real quick. Before I move forward, somebody mentioned the baby. The baby, guess what? Does anybody know what the baby's full name is? Or his real rap name? His original rap name? Does anybody know what the baby's original rap name is? Does anybody know what the baby original rap name is? Before I move forward, yes, 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 yes. His rap name is Baby Jesus. His rap name is Baby Jesus. Oh shit, YouTube is in the chat tonight. YouTube is deleting comments tonight. Is YouTube in the chat deleting comments live tonight? That's a first. Well, welcome YouTube. Let's get it. Can you delete comments faster than people can write it? The baby's original name was Baby Jesus. The baby is just talking about the baby Jesus. Look it up, guys. The baby Jesus. The baby Jesus. Yeah, guys. I do my research. Anna, if they deleted your comment, keep on writing it until I see it. How about that? Anybody who deleted your comment, press 7 and then immediately put your comment again, and we're going to see if YouTube can delete it faster than I can read it. But again, that's why I made it a Patreon page. I'm going to write it again. This is why I made a Patreon page at the bottom, because YouTube is deleting shit crazy. I can't do this no more. I'm not fucking with YouTube no more. Does anybody know about the baby? You thought his name was just the baby? No, his name is Baby Jesus. Black Baby Jesus. Guess what, guys? Black Baby Jesus. The baby. Baby Jesus. The baby. You see how he has a diaper on? The baby? The diaper? That's him with the tattoos and the chains. The baby? That was him wearing a diaper. The baby. So when he came in the game, he was wearing a diaper. The baby. Because he was the baby Jesus. Yes, he was the baby Jesus. Look it up, guys, if you think I'm lying. But guess what? The industry was not going to allow this black man to call his black ass Jesus. You think the industry is going to let a black, even if he's wearing a diaper, it doesn't matter. Listen, now this is where it gets serious. It doesn't matter that he's wearing a diaper looking foolish. The industry was not going to allow this black man to call himself Jesus. He was calling himself Jesus, and he was a black man. Look it up. Okay, is that not the baby, guys? How about that? You might be tripping right now because you didn't know this information, but let's slow it down. I'm gonna show you this picture. Is this not the baby? Press a 7 if that's the baby. Is that not the rapper The Baby? Press 7. Press 7 if that is the rapper The Baby. The same dude with Megan Thee Stallion and all this celebrity shit right now. Is that him? That's the same dude y'all talking about, right? The Baby? Yeah, that's him. That's what I'm talking about. That's the same dude, The Baby Jesus. The Baby Jesus. Go look it up on Google yourself if you don't believe me. You're going to see it. His rap name used to be The Baby Jesus. But the industry will not allow you. They'll allow you to wear a diaper. They'll allow you to talk about killing other black men, but you cannot come in the game calling yourself Jesus if you're black. Don't think about it, guys. Don't you even think about it. Okay? Come in the game talking about I'm Jesus. Even if you're making a joke, you can't even put the information into the atmosphere. You can't even put that thought into the atmosphere about a black man being called Jesus. You cannot put that thought into the atmosphere. Right? Y'all with me, right? I'm pretty sure y'all are still with me. I'm pretty sure y'all are still with me, right? Can you guys understand that the industry was not going to let him get into the game until... Can you guys understand at least that the industry that he's a part of was not going to let him see MTV and BET and all these other Grammys until he took The Baby Jesus off his name? Don't you know they made him change his name to just The Baby? Can y'all understand that? Okay, so since we understand that now, look at this, guys. I'm going to just go through this real quick. This one's just a quick one. This one's a quick one, guys. Y'all know about Kodak Black. I've talked about Kodak Black. If you don't know about Kodak Black, I made a video about Kodak Black. Go watch that video. Look at this recent tweet by Kodak Black. So somebody said about Kodak Black, they said this. They said Kodak Black explains why he legally changed his name to Bill Kahan Capri. I'm going to say this again, guys. Kodak Black explains why he legally changed his name to Bill Kahan Capri. Someone earlier said that I was a big Kodak Black fan. Where was that? Hold on. I haven't read a lot of the comments, so I'm going to read these comments later. But somebody mentioned how I am a big Kodak Black fan. Let me see if I can find that comment. Oh, yeah, the other brothers from Denmark. Shout out to Denmark. I can't find that other comment, but somebody was talking about Kodak Black. Look at what Kodak Black said, guys. Look at what Kodak Black said, guys. You with me? Press 7 if you're ready for me to read this real quick, because I need to make sure. I see some stuff going on in the comments. That's cool and all that, but I need y'all to pause real quick on whatever you were talking about in the comments and watch this real quick, because y'all need to see why I keep talking about Kodak Black. Y'all need to see why I keep talking about Kodak Black. Press 7 if you're with me. Okay. So for those of you who like Ann, I don't know if you've seen my videos on Kodak Black. I made a recent video on Kodak Black on my channel. I would suggest that you watch that one. Okay? I would suggest that you watch that. Look at this. Look at this video. 4,000 views. I got 4.1 thousand views a month ago on this video. Pray for Kodak Black. Go watch that video on my YouTube channel. Pray for Kodak Black. It got 4,000 views, and that's with YouTube trying to hate on me. You know, YouTube really fucking hates me, and I still got 4,000 views, so that's pretty cool. Go watch my video on Kodak Black. But look at this, guys. Go back to this. This is Kodak Black's most recent comment. Somebody said that Kodak Black changed his name. Hold on, my bad. Somebody said Kodak Black changed his name recently to Bill Kahan Capri, right? They said he changed his name to Bill Capri. Okay. But look at what Kodak Black said. He says, my name, Bill Capri, because I'm a king in Haiti. And that's my chosen name. And I'm the fucking GOAT. Because my name is Bill. Like a motherfucking Billy Goat. Nigga, plus I eat goat. And goat is cabaret in Creole. And cabaret sound like Capri. But it's nothing to do with me being royalty from the chosen tribe of Levi. I'm a king, can't you tell? I'm going to read that one more time and let me show you one more thing. Let me do one more thing real quick. Put your goggles on again. Put your goggles on so you can understand what's really happening. You got to put your extra goggles on so you can actually see through the bullshit. You got to see through the bullshit. Like I told you before, Kodak Black is speaking in coded language. Forget all the first stuff he said. He was just talking bullshit. Look at the last thing he said, though. He says, my name is Bill Capri because I'm a king in Haiti. And that's my chosen name. And I'm the fucking GOAT because my name is Bill. Like a motherfucking Billy Goat. Nigga, plus I eat goat. And goat is cabaret in Creole. And cabaret sounds like Capri. But listen to this part. All of that was fine, right? But listen to this. But it has nothing to do. All of that has absolutely nothing to do, guys. Don't worry, because it has nothing to do with me being royalty and from the chosen tribe of Levi. For those who understand what's going on, you're going to understand this. But for those who don't understand, I don't know what to tell you. But Kodak Black is trapped in a situation, a very serious situation, which is why I made a video called Pray for Kodak Black. Somebody else said Solo Dolo said he heard he got his lawyer's name tattooed on his hand. Lawyer. And what is he trying to tell us? I'm not sure. I didn't know that. But if you watch my other video, you'll see that his lawyer, his so-called lawyer, this white man, this red bald man, very red. This is a very, very, very red man. Kodak Black's lawyer. Go look into Kodak Black's lawyer. Very red man. Very bald, very red. And now you're saying that Kodak Black has his name tattooed on him? And he calls his lawyer daddy? I don't know what's going on. But I do know he keeps on talking about being from the tribe of Levi. from the tribe of Levi, from the Israelites. He keeps on talking about being an Israelite. He keeps on mentioning doing stuff for Israel. He keeps on mentioning being from Levi, being from the tribe of Levi. He keeps on mentioning Israel, being an Israelite. That's what I wanted you to understand. So some of these celebrities, yes, they sold their soul, but some of them are trying to get out of it. And yes, we can condemn them and hate them and bash them, or we can give them some type of sympathy and empathy and see that they realize that they've made a mistake and at least meet them halfway, at least give them a prayer. All I'm asking, I'm not asking you to fight for Kodak Black. I said pray for that man. All I said was pray for that man, Kodak Black. You don't have to fight for him. You don't have to put your neck on the line and die for Kodak Black. You don't have to put life savings on the line for Kodak Black. I just said pray for that man. Because every time Kodak Black talks, even though he has red men watching him and red men standing over his neck and standing over his shoulder, he keeps talking about being an Israelite from the tribe of Levi. Can somebody in the chat let me know what's going on? Do you know about the tribe of Levi, Reuben, Issachar, Judah? Do we know about these tribes? The tribe of... Do we know about different tribes of the 12 tribes of Israel? Do you know that the tribe of Levi was the priest tribe? If I'm not mistaken, the tribe of Levi was the tribe that Moses was from, who was given eternal priesthood over the other tribes. The tribe of Levi, if I'm not mistaken, had no allotted blessing for them because their blessing was that they were the tribe, they were the priesthood tribe. Can somebody let me know who knows a little bit more than me? Look at Elizio says, Levites are Haitians. Levites are Haitians. So if Levites are Haitians, let's read Kodak Black's comment again. Now that we know that the Levites are Haitians. He says, my name is Bill Capri because I'm a king in Haiti. Look, guys, the Levites are Haitians. He says, my name is Bill Capri because I'm a king in Haiti. And then look at the last comment. I'm from the tribe of Levi. No, life for Leanne, tribe of Judah is one of the tribes. So here's how it goes real quick. There's 12 tribes of Israel. 12 tribes. There was a man named Judah. There was a man named Jacob. He had his name turned into Israel. Okay? God turned this man, Jacob, turned his name into Israel. Israel had 13 kids. But one of the kids was a daughter. But the other 12 sons became the 12 tribes of Israel. Remember, Israel, I'm going to say this again. Israel was a man named Jacob. God turned that man's name into Israel. Israel had many kids. He had 12 sons and one daughter. And his 12 sons became the 12 tribes. And each son had their own tribe. Judah was one of the sons. Levi, Reuben, Benjamin, these were all sons of Israel. They all have their own tribe. So if you read Kodak Black's last comment there, he says, I'm from the tribe of Levi. That's one of Israel's sons, Levi. Myself, I'm from the tribe. I say I'm from the tribe of Judah. Okay, so that's a whole nother thing. So so I just wanted to show y'all that what's going on with a lot of these celebrities. Raheem, I see you still in the chat. But since we're talking about Kodak Black and we're talking about celebrities, let's show you Wendy Williams one more time for the people who didn't see what Wendy Williams had to say about that Johnson & Johnson 66% injection.
So, are you planning on getting your vaccine?
No.
No.
No. I don't trust it. I've never gotten the flu shot either, though, and you and I have talked about that, and several of the doctors on my team talked to me about, Wendy, we'll get the flu shot. I've never had the flu. I'm not getting a flu shot. I very rarely get a cold. I never have headaches. I don't take an aspirin because I feel my heart murmur or something like that. I'm not getting, no, I don't trust it. There, I said it. Yeah.
So let me go back to vaccines for a second, because what you say and believe is so important to a lot of people. I mean, millions and millions of Americans are going to say, Wendy Williams didn't get a vaccine, so I don't want to get a vaccine. So let me just ask you, if there's anything that could happen that would make you feel comfortable. 10 million people get vaccinated without a problem. Your neighbor gets vaccinated, a sibling, your son gets vaccinated, someone that's dear to you gets vaccinated and does well, that might make you think, you know, just to get past the hassle of having to lie on my back, recovering from COVID-19, or maybe not recovering, is not worth the risk, that I might actually consider this vaccine?
I'm not getting the vaccine. Listen, 10 million people and more have the flu vaccine, and how many people per year catch the flu? You know, no, I'm not getting the vaccine, Dr. Oz. I'm not. I don't trust it.
And is there something in particular you don't trust about it? The fact that it was made quickly, the fact that we don't have enough follow-up? What specifically is bothering you about it?
Doctors are really smart people, but doctors don't know everything. And that's been proven as well. I'm not getting the vaccine. And I'm not saying that you shouldn't get the vaccine, everybody watching. I'm just saying I'm not getting the vaccine.
Yeah, guys. So now that we see that all these celebrities are trying to break out of the programming that they've been put into, now we have a responsibility, right? Let me say it again, guys. Now that we see that these celebrities are trying to break out of their programming, we, as the people who are not celebrities, we have a responsibility to try to break out of this matrix. We have an opportunity and actually, if you ask me, we have a responsibility to try to break out of this matrix. So let me move forward, because I have a few more things I got to say before I got to go. Again, remember this picture? Remember this picture, guys? Do y'all remember this picture? Raheem, are you still in the chat? Raheem, did you ever see this picture? Raheem. Raheem, I'm calling on to my brother, Raheem. I'm calling on to my brethren. This is a call unto my brethren, Raheem. 180 on the rise. Have you seen this picture, Raheem? Raheem, do you see what are some of the titles that you see on this picture, Raheem? Put some of the notable quotes that you see on this picture, Raheem. I'm asking Raheem because I know that's my brother from day one. Put one of the quotable, put something quotable that you see from this magazine cover. Trayvon Martin. Okay, put something else. We have a lot of different phrases on this magazine cover. How about everybody get in tune with this? I want everybody. Put what you see on here. Put what you see. Put your favorite phrase from this comment. Come on, guys. Okay, save our sons. We are Trayvon. Join the movement. Okay, but look under Dwayne's name. Can anybody see? It's really, 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 really small. But can anybody see under Dwayne Wade's name? What does it say under Dwayne Wade's name? Raheem, what? Elizio, Future, LL, Chocolate Melanin. What does it say under Dwayne Wade's name? Look very, very closely. Get up onto your screen if you have to, please. I'll give you a few minutes to see. Put it in the comments exactly what it says under. Put Dwayne Wade and put everything it says, guys. Put everything it says verbatim, exactly as it says it on that magazine. Y'all see that, right? Do y'all see that? Elizio, you see that? Hey, Elizio, thank you for being a patron. Hey, everybody, can you all give an applause to Elizio for becoming a patron? She joined my Patreon page earlier today. Thank you so much. You really give me encouragement. I'm going to give you my own applause. Thank you, Elizio. I hope I'm saying that right. And I know you are a woman, right? Because like for 8 months, for like a year and a half, I thought you were a man. And then one day you were like, no, I'm a woman. What are you talking about? I was like, oh, shit. But anyway, Chocolate Melon says the print is too small. But yeah, what it says under Dwayne Wade's name is it says Dwayne Wade and his sons, Zaire and Zion. So if you look closely, those are Dwayne Wade's sons. Zaire is the one on his back, and Zion, the one who is now called Zaya, is right in front of him. And look what it says. Look what it says, guys. Save our sons. We're trying to save our sons. Because remember, guys, we are Trayvon. You know what I'm saying? We are Trayvon, guys. So if you remember when that Trayvon Martin thing happened, everybody started wearing hoodies. That's when we first started this Black Lives Matter thing, blah, blah, blah. So when the Black Lives Matter thing first popped off and Trayvon Martin first got killed, Dwayne Wade still had 2 sons. And Dwayne Wade said, we need to save our sons because I have 2 sons. One of them named Zaire and one of them named Zion. By the way, Chocolate Melanin, Indigenous Queen. By the way, Raheem. By the way, KJ. By the way, y'all know that Zion, who is Zion? Zion, where's Zion from? Where's the name Zion from, guys? Now I'm fuck my talk. Now I'm asking you. I want you to be my teacher, guys. Where's the name Zion from, guys? Does anybody know in the chat where the name Zion is from? Chocolate Melanin says stop smoking. Guys, Chocolate Melanin says stop smoking.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Guys, Chocolate Melanin told me to stop smoking weed. Chocolate Melanin. But look, for real though, let me tell you something. Where does the name Zion come from? The Bible. The Bible. The name Zion comes from the Bible. Simple like that. It's just simple like that. The name Zion is another name for who? Raheem. Zion is another name for who? Israel. Right or wrong, Raheem? Is it right or wrong? Is Zion, when you say the children of Zion, the daughters of Zion, are we not talking about the children of Israel? Okay, so his name used to be Zion, and they killed that boy, and now it's a girl named Zaya. I just need y'all to know that. I just need y'all to know that. So let's move forward. Let's move forward. Hold on. Let's move forward. We still got a few more videos. Oh, I didn't even talk about Lil Nas X. How did I not do that? Why didn't y'all remind me to talk about this dude? I showed the video twice. I didn't even talk about him. Let me talk about him before I end this shit. Because remember, these videos be about 4 hours. I still got a few more. I got probably about an hour and a half left. At this point, I do this shit off memory. I know how to do this shit off memory. I probably got an hour and a half left. Let me run through Lil Nas X real quick again, because you know I keep playing with Lil Nas X. Let's look at this shit one more time, guys, and watch with your spiritual glasses. Where's my glasses? Put your spiritual glasses on, guys.
Alright, so I want to speak on Lil Nas X real quick. I made that video about celebrities people thought I was disrespecting LGBTQ when I got to Lil Nas X's part. Just hear me out real quick. So y'all remember when Old Town Road first came out, right? It literally went viral. Everybody was playing his song. Not only that, he even got Billy Ray Cyrus to get on the song. If you ask me, that's a red flag right there. Not because Billy Ray Cyrus joined his song, but because it blew up so fast. Just literally screaming industry plant. I also want to point out the star ring. One of my supporters pointed out, when people get this star ring, they either die or they play a part in an agenda. Probably like a few months later, they start turning him into this. This is not at his own will, and this is not him being free about it. He is being forced to do this because it plays an agenda. Playboy Cardi was moving to the same agenda. They're being forced to do things like this. Cardi not finna go from this to this. But Nas X not finna go from this to this. It's the
So let me just run through it real quick. I'm not even going to take a long time on this because Lil Nas X is a fucking clown. This child is a child and a fucking clown. But let me run through it. So basically what you have here, Lil Nas X has a TikTok. If y'all don't know what TikTok is, I'm not going to explain it. This is another social media phenomenon. It's called TikTok. People dance. People do a lot of stuff on TikTok. But there's a portion of TikTok where they talk about conspiracy theories. Yes. Believe it or not, TikTok is not just about dancing. A lot of people on TikTok use that 50 seconds to talk about real shit. So there's a large portion of TikTok that's talking about conspiracy theory videos. So Lil Nas X, who has his own official TikTok page, he is responding to a fellow TikTok person who is making a video about him. Now, why is this important? Because people like myself and many others, thousands of others who make conspiracy theory videos, these are regular people who we're not famous. We just make our own videos. A lot of people who get shadow banned and all this other stuff, they get censored, like I said. We make these videos online about these celebrities and about the government, and people try to make fun of us. But now, here Lil Nas X is sitting here proving to you guys that, yes, he knows that you guys are talking about him. Hold on. yes, Lil Nas X knows that we're talking about him, and he says, not only do I know that you're talking about you, but I'm gonna make fun of you guys. So Lil Nas X is watching a video from some random black man, such as myself, who was breaking down some real shit. Because if you listen to the video, the dude was breaking down real shit about blood sacrifices, symbology. He was talking about the gay agenda. He was talking about how Lil Nas X didn't blow up until that white man got on his song, and then all of a sudden he became gay, flamboyantly gay. Remember now, on a side note, Lil Nas X was not gay when he came in the game. I'm gonna say it again. Lil Nas X lied to us, guys. Are y'all? Oh, Raheem said he became a patriot. Raheem, hold on. Raheem. Where Raheem at? Raheem. Hold on, y'all. I gotta give Raheem his. Thank you, Raheem. Thank you, sir. Raheem, sir. Thank you. Thank you for joining the Patreon, brother. We're gonna get it popping and locking over there. We're gonna get it popping and locking. Holla at your boy, Raheem. Don't worry. We're gonna get it popping and locking. Don't worry. Don't even worry about that, okay? But what was I talking about? Somebody tell me what I was talking about real quick. I was just on the stream. Somebody let me know what I was talking about. What was I talking about? What was I talking about? What was I talking about? I was just talking about something. Don't let me lose my thought. I'm still up. I'm still going, y'all. I'm still going. You see, the hat is still on. I don't lose energy while I have the hat on. What was Lil Nas X? That's what I was talking about. Okay, so now back to Lil Nas X. So Lil Nas X is proving that these celebrities watch us. These celebrities watch us. They watch the random people who make videos about conspiracy theories, about the government, about the injection, about the gay agenda, about celebrities and blood sacrifices, about the Illuminati. These celebrities, even though they don't ever mention it in their interviews, they never mention it on their song, they never mention it in their album, they never mention it any other time, these #1 hit celebrities know about us, the new real so-called black media. Look at it again and look at this black man exposing the gay agenda in real time. And Lil Nas X, because he's also on TikTok, he saw the video and he had to respond to it, but he didn't respond to it by saying it's not true. He just did some stupid dance to try to make it seem like it's a silly notion.
All right, so I want to speak on Lil Nas X real quick. I made that video about celebrities people thought I was disrespecting LGBTQ when I got to Lil Nas X's part. Just hear me out real quick. So y'all remember when Old Town Road first came out, right? It literally went viral. Everybody was playing his song. Not only that, he even got Billy Ray Cyrus to get on his song. If you ask me, that's a red flag right there. Not because Billy Ray Cyrus joined his song, but because it blew up so fast. Just literally screaming industry plant. I also want to point out the star ring. One of my supporters pointed out, when people get this star ring, they either die or they play a part in an agenda. Probably like a few months later, they start turning him into this. This is not at his own will, and this is not him being free about it. He is being forced to do this because it plays an agenda. Playboy Cardi was moving to the same agenda. They're being forced to do things like this. Cardi not finna go from this to this. But Nas X not finna go from this to this. It's the
You see how the black man that was making the TikTok was getting in Lil Nas' ass? No, pause, because Lil Nas probably like that. You see how the black man was really getting on Lil Nas X? He was getting on his head with real facts. Real facts. He said Lil Nas X didn't blow up like that until he let Billy Ray Cyrus get on the song, which is true. Lil Nas X was not allowed to get on the #1 Billboard hit. He was not allowed to get on the country music chart until he let up Billy Ray Cyrus, who is Hannah Montana's dad. Achy Breaky Heart. Go look up Billy Ray Cyrus. Lil Nas X was just a black kid with another song until he let that white man get on his song. Then he became a hit. Then he came out as gay. Now he's wearing a pink cowboy outfit. And instead of saying that what the man is saying is false, instead of trying to deny what we're out here saying, he just sits here and tries to play with it and dance along.
All right, so I want to speak on Lil Nas X real quick. I made that video about celebrities people thought I was disrespecting LGBTQ when I got to Lil Nas X's part. Just hear me out real quick. So y'all remember when Old Town Road first came out, right? It literally went viral. Everybody was playing his song. Not only that, he even got Billy Ray.
Man, I'm not even gonna play that shit no more, man. Lil Nas X is gonna get what's coming to him because not only is he participating in foolishness, but he's trying to mock and ridicule the saints of the Most High God. That's what I'm gonna say it again. Lil Nas X is gonna get what he's got coming to him times 10 and times 20, because not only is he participating in foolishness, but he's trying to mock and ridicule the saints of the Most High God who are out here trying to spread this truth. Every time you see Lil Nas X, he's trying to make fun of what we're saying because he knows what we're saying is true. Lil Nas X, you wouldn't be nothing unless them red men put you in that position, little boy. Out here trying to joke like you somebody, little nigga. You better shut the fuck up before I find you and slap the fuck out your mouth, little boy. Talking about, look, the only reason why Lil Nas X, you are popular or anything is because them red men like to play with your booty hole. You little fucking weirdo. Let's move forward. Speaking of these weirdos, look at this nigga.
The assault lasted only minutes, but what he was effectively telling me while he held my genitals in his hand was that he held the power.
This is the type of niggas that we're dealing with right now.
The assault lasted only minutes, but what he was effectively telling me while he held my genitals in his hand was that he held the power.
Yeah, these are the type of niggas, even though they 7 feet tall, 300 pounds, full of muscle, these are the niggas that we're dealing with.
The assault lasted only minutes, but what he was effectively telling me while he held my genitals in his hand was that he held the power.
These are the type of broken ass niggas we're dealing with. So let's move forward real quick.
Everyone says I look like Jesus, but guess what? Jesus wasn't white. You might as well fucking call me Kevin Hart at this point. Yes, I am beautiful and I have a God complex, but Jesus wasn't white, bitch.
Yeah. By the way, I want to say it again. Solo Dolo, KJ, Passion Black, Sarah Lee, Now Raheem, Munatir, the new subscribers to my Patreon channel. Thank you so much for joining me. I appreciate you. I'm gonna do this for y'all. We're gonna do this together. I'm very self-conscious about this Patreon page. I'm gonna let you know. I'm very self-conscious about asking you guys for any money at all. This is a big leap for me. So the ones who've already joined me, I appreciate you and I rock with you on the long way. But yeah, look at this nigga again.
Everyone says I look like Jesus, but guess what? Jesus wasn't white. You might as well fucking call me Kevin Hart at this point. Yes, I am beautiful and I have a God complex, but Jesus wasn't white, bitch.
Y'all saw that shit?
Everyone says I look like Jesus, but guess what? Jesus wasn't white. You might as well fucking call me Kevin Hart at this point. Yes, I am beautiful and I have a God complex, but Jesus wasn't white, bitch.
I don't know what the fuck that's about, man. But I just want to let y'all know that 4 years ago, the conversation of Jesus being anything other than white was not a conversation. I'm going to say it one more time. 4 years ago. As little as 4 years ago, everyone was talking about Jesus being white. Nobody was ever questioning the narrative of Jesus being white. I did a video 4 years ago on the streets of Houston. Nobody was questioning the narrative of Jesus being white. Go watch that video called In Jesus' Name. I made a documentary 4 years ago called In Jesus' Name on the streets of Houston. I was asking everybody. Nobody was questioning if Jesus was white. Everyone was saying Jesus was white until I questioned them about it. Now you have actual white people. Yes, he's gay and all this other shit, but you have white people coming out laughing at the idea of Jesus being white in a short matter of 4 years, guys.
Everyone says I look like Jesus, but guess what? Jesus wasn't white. You might as well fucking call me Kevin Hart at this point. Yes, I am beautiful and I have a God complex, but Jesus wasn't white, bitch.
I just want y'all to see that. No big deal. I just want y'all to know, don't get too caught up talking about, we're never going to change and black people are always going to be at the bottom. You need to look at the little bitty steps of progress that we are making. And while some of y'all might not look at that as progress, I look at that as progress. I can remember 5 years ago when everyone was talking, when everyone accepted white Jesus. No one would dare question white Jesus 5 years ago. Can somebody, come on, y'all, where y'all at in the chat? Am I lying or not? Am I lying or not? 5 years, what was 5 years ago? 2016. In 2016, nobody was in the streets would dare come out their mouth and say Jesus was not white. Tell me I'm lying. I'm going to read the comments. Fuck that. 2016. Take yourself back. I know we've been through a lot. If you can take yourself back to 2016, who was in the streets? Who was on the internet talking about Jesus was not white? I need to read these comments. Fuck that. (2016) did we have anybody talking about Jesus wasn't white, much less white people? Did we, in 2015, did we have white people saying that Jesus wasn't white?
Everyone says I look like Jesus, but guess what? Jesus wasn't white. You might as well fucking call me Kevin Hart at this point. Yes, I am beautiful and I have a God complex, but Jesus wasn't white, bitch.
So, if in 2015, 2016, 2017, 2018, we did not have white people saying Jesus was not white, you got to realize that we have white people on the internet proudly laughing at the idea of a white Jesus in 2021. And you got to understand that that is a change. Okay? Raheem says he remembers I had a video where this dude was trying to tell me Jesus was Native American. Y'all can go watch my blackface video. This dude tried to fight me and tell me that he literally wanted to fist fight me and was telling me that Jesus was Native American. A whole different story. Let's move forward to the other one. Did y'all see this? Tell me what y'all think about this.
For nearly a half a year, most businesses have been open either 75% or 50%. And during that time, too many Texans have been sidelined from employment opportunities. Too many small business owners have struggled to pay their bills. This must end. It is now time to open Texas 100%. So today, I'm issuing a new executive order that rescinds most of the earlier executive orders. Effective next Wednesday, all businesses of any type are allowed to open 100%. That includes any type of entity in Texas. Also, I am ending the statewide mask mandate.
Have y'all seen that? Did y'all see that? You know I live in Texas, right? I literally live in Texas. So when I saw that, I was the first one to see that shit. They said 100% open back up. Everything's open 100%. You don't have to wear a mask. Fuck the COVID, fuck the inject, fuck everything. That's what they're talking about in Texas today. And today is Sunday, so that goes into effect in 3 days from now. This Wednesday, 3 days from now, Texas opens back up 100%. No protocols, nothing, no mask, nothing. What do y'all think about that? Good idea? Bad idea? Is there an agenda? Is this a distraction? What is it, guys? Let me know real quick. I want everybody to let me know. What do y'all think? Even if you don't live in Texas, what do you think about the idea of one of the states of the United States of America, so-called, opening up 100%, no mask, 100% capacity? Fuck it, fuck it. What do y'all think? Let me know. I'm going to read the comments real quick. Elijah says, seems fishy. Why does it seem fishy? Yeah, it does seem fishy. Raheem says they're just moving up to pushing the chip, aka the mark. Indigenous Queen says it's a good plan. Let me ask you this. Do you think that there could be some hidden agenda there? Or let's ask the real question here. Here's the real question. Let's watch this one more time. Remember that this is a red man. And my question is he being genuine? Is he really just standing alone and really making an executive decision that he made and he wants us to get back to normal? Or could there be a potential hidden agenda here? Let's watch it one more time.
For nearly a half a year, most businesses have been open either 75% or 50%. And during that time, too many Texans have been sidelined from employment opportunities. Too many small business owners have struggled to pay their bills. This must end. It is now time to open Texas 100%. So today, I'm issuing a new executive order that rescinds most of the earlier executive orders. Effective next Wednesday, all businesses of any type are allowed to open 100%. That includes any type of entity in Texas. Also, I am ending the statewide mask mandate.
Okay, so that's what's going on. We don't know what's going on, whether it sounds fishy or not. I just want to bring you guys that news. I'm living out in Texas, so I found that pretty interesting. Let's see what else we got, guys. Hold on. Let me see what else we got for you guys. Oh, I got one more video for y'all for sure. But let me see if I got any more pictures. Oh, on a side note, did y'all hear about this? Have y'all ever heard about this? Let me read this for you guys. Can I read this? Can I read this for you guys? Can I please read this for you guys? Okay, let me read it real quick. Real quick, guys, forget everything you're talking about. Just pause everything you're talking about real quick. You can go back to the comments in a minute. I just need you to pause this for this young brother real quick. Are y'all with me? Is everybody with me? I need all of y'all. It says we got 23 people in the chat. I need 23 people with me real quick. Okay. Raheem says he's with me. Let me read this real quick, guys, because this is very serious. It says Jaquari Simmons. You probably never heard of him. Yet, at least. You haven't heard his name. 23 years old. Listen to me, guys. 23. 23, guys. Not 40, not 60, not 80, not 100. 23 years old. Now remember, when I say support black teachers, it's because I stand with my brothers and my sisters, right, who gave their life for this stuff. And I also stand with my brothers and sisters who are casualties of this thing. Y'all know about Darren Seals? Let me just speak to y'all real quick before I end this thing. I'm gonna get on out of here, guys. Don't worry, I'm gonna get on out of here. Let me just speak my talk real quick. This is why I do what I do. When I say join my Patreon, it's not because I want your money. It's because I'm trying to build something that's bigger than YouTube. I'm trying to build a community. I'm trying to build an underground railroad. We need a new underground railroad, guys. I'm doing what I can to build an underground railroad, a network where we can bring information together, because YouTube any day now is going to try to take my channel down. What am I going to do when they take my channel down? We're all going to be spread out. We're going to be scattered. Everybody here that's over the time have come together on like minds. When they take my channel down, all of us will be scattered. Unless I save my content and make new content somewhere else, because YouTube has literally been bought out by Google. Do y'all know about Darren Seals? Huh? Do y'all know about Joshua Brown? I have to keep mentioning these people. I have to keep mentioning the people. Joshua Brown, Darren Seals. 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 I will never let those names die. But let's move on to a new name. A new name who might not have even said a word, who might not have even been an activist. He probably might not have even been a perfect. Nobody's a perfect person. But Jaquari Simmons, you probably haven't heard his name. He was 23 years old. Right? 23 years old. He was caged pre-trial. In case nobody knows what that means, that was before he went to court. That means he just went to jail. He didn't even get to see his court date. Some people don't even understand how jail works. You don't just go to jail and start serving your time. You have to go to jail. You have to sit there, wait a long time, wait for court, wait for them to go to court, wait for different juries, wait how serious your case is. You got to sit through multiple court dates. Then you got to sit through sentencing. Then they have to sentence you. Then they tell you you have 3 years, 4 years, 10 years, 20 years. Then you serve your 3 years, 4 years, 10 years, 20 years. That is the process. So you may be in jail for years, days, weeks, or months, or years, like I said, before you actually even get sentenced. So here this man, he was in pre-trial before he even got to court. Some people who've been following me for a while, they know that I went to jail. We won't talk about that right now. But yes, I've been to jail before. And you can be sitting in jail for a long time before you even see the judge. Let me speak my talk real quick. Fuck everything else in the chat. Fuck everything else we talking about. Let me speak this talk real quick. You can be sitting in jail for a very long time before you even get to the judge. And if y'all have never been in that cold, dirty, empty, hard, dark cell, let me just tell you, it's not fun. So this man was 23 years old. He was in Harris County, Texas. Guys, J-LEETHAL lives in Harris County, Texas. I'm going to say it again. This man was in jail in Harris County, Texas. J-LEETHAL, the man that is speaking to you right now, currently lives in Harris County, Texas. I live in the same exact county, the same exact specific zip code area of this black man. I don't just live in the same city. I don't just live in the same country. I don't just live in the same state. I live in the same county as this black man. Now listen to this story, guys. Listen to this story. This black man called his mom almost every single day from his jail cell, crying and begging, guys. This grown 23-year-old man was in a jail cell waiting for his court date. And remember, we're going through COVID-19, so everything is delayed. So he has to wait for a court date in COVID-19, wearing a mask in jail. He called his mom almost every day from his jail cell, crying and begging for help. Chocolate Melanin, you remember that live stream? I know you were there. Chocolate Melanin, you remember the live stream when I got out of jail? On a side note, I'm not even going to go into it. It's still very personal, still very close, still very sensitive subject. But yes, Chocolate Melanin, you remember the live stream when I got out of jail for spanking my firstborn son, and I got a felony. Yes, everybody, your boy J-LEETHAL got a first-degree felony, $50,000 bond for spanking my firstborn son. And I got locked up in the same place that this man was locked up. Harris County Jail. The same exact place. Chocolate Melanin. I was in there for 7 days, Chocolate Melanin. And I wasn't even in the place where they had all the people together, where they could watch TV and play dominoes. I was in solitary confinement for COVID-19, 23 hours a day by myself, a 12x6 cell, dark lit, small little piece of bread, small little fucking apple, little fucking carton of milk. Dark, very dark. 7 days straight I was in there. The only reason why I'm speaking to you today is because, first of all, the grace of the Most High God, but realistically speaking, is because I had the money to bail myself out. I had to bond myself out. My parents, nobody else came to my defense. I was in jail for a felony for spanking my firstborn son. I had to pay $5,000 out of my pocket. The Most High God allowed me to be able to have that money on me. If I didn't have $5,000 on my person, I would have rotted in jail. I would have. I would have died in that jail cell, guys. I would have been dead. I wouldn't have even made any more videos. I went to jail right after the George Floyd protests. You can go look on my channel, watch the timeline. I went to the George Floyd protest, and 2 days later, I went to jail for 7 days because some racist man called the cops on me for no reason because I was in an apartment complex that he felt that I didn't need to be in. I made a video about it. Go watch it. I went to jail. The only reason why I'm out speaking to you today is because I paid bond. 10% of $50,000 bond, which they gave me a first-degree felony for spanking my firstborn son named Christian Lee. I spanked my firstborn son for lying to me, and they gave me a felony. And I had to pay $1,000 to get out. Now I'm on the run from the police. This is the real truth. I am on the run from the police. Because I didn't go to my court date because they want me to go to court. They want me to go to jail for a felony for spanking my firstborn son. And I said, fuck the red man, and I will never go into the red man system. And they're going to have to kill me before I motherfucking go into a court system that I know that they're human worshipers. Y'all don't understand. Can y'all hear me? Maybe if y'all didn't hear me, maybe it's best that y'all didn't hear what I said anyway. But just understand that this story is very close to me, guys. If you didn't hear anything I said, just understand that this story is very close to me. This man was in the Harris County Jail. I was also recently in the Harris County Jail. I almost died in that jail cell. I was in there, and speaking of the sixth, on the 6th day in jail, when I was on the 6th day in jail, I felt like I was going to die. And I felt like maybe I might turn my back on God on the 6th day. I'm going to tell you guys the truth. When I was in jail on the 6th day, I thought I was going to give up. I thought I was going to turn my back on God finally. But I didn't do it. And guess what, guys? I got released on the 7th day. I got released on the 7th day, guys. I'm going to say it again. I went to jail recently for spanking my firstborn son. On the 6th day in jail, I was almost dying of starvation. And I thought I was going to give up on God. And I just prayed to God and I went to sleep. And when I woke up, I got out on the 7th day. I don't know if y'all can hear me or not, but listen, guys. I'm going to finish reading this story for you guys. You probably haven't heard his name yet. 23 years old, caged, pretrial in Harris County, Texas. Called his mom almost every day from his jail cell, crying and begging for help. 1 week after he entered, he was found dead. Now listen, guys. I said I was in there 7 days. Do you know how long 7 days is? Can somebody tell me what's another word for 7 days? Let me know real quick. What's another word for 7 days? Can y'all hear me? What's another word for 7 days? A week. Guess what, guys? I was in jail for 7 days. I was in the Harris County jail for 7 days. Look at this man. It said that man was in the Harris County jail for a week, 7 days. Sorry for shouting into the microphone, but yes. Maybe it was best that you guys didn't hear what I had to say because I'm still psychologically coping with the fact that I was in jail for 7 days. But I was in the Harris County jail for 7 days recently, and I felt like I was gonna die. This man was in the Harris County jail recently for 7 days, and he died. He died, guys. I'm sorry to be so serious right now, but this is a very serious thing. J-Lethal could have died. But all praise to the Most High God. I'm still here, guys. I'm still here. I'm still strong. I didn't curse God's name. In those 7 days that I was there, not one time did I curse his name. That's what you need to understand. Okay? So let me play this last video, guys. Let me play this last video for y'all. I'm about to get out of here, guys. This video that I'm about to play you guys was from 2019. This video that I'm about to play you guys is from 2019.
Hey, y'all, look at this. So here's a book for children, a nursery book titled The Gay BCs. You know, because apparently, along with teaching your children the fundamentals of letters and communication, you also need to be telling them that they can have sex with the same gender. Wait, are they sword fighting in the back? Or they could be a completely different gender than what the doctor saw in the ultrasound. And if you think that maybe you're not going to read this book to your kid or you're not going to buy this book for your kid, let me just put this in your ear. This book is going to be at your kid's school. Your kid's friend is going to have this book. So you better have that speech with them. And it's no longer the birds and the bees. Now it's the bees and the bees. The birds and the bees wanting to be the birds. The fuck?
Did y'all see that? Thank you, Chocolate Melon. You're right. It wasn't my time. And when I got out of jail, I thought I was going to end my YouTube channel. I was so frustrated. I wanted to stop my YouTube channel and just not even talk anymore. But that wasn't the plan of the Most High God. Now I'm going harder. Not only am I going harder on my YouTube channel, now I made a whole new platform. And like I said, if y'all want to follow me on Patreon, I would really support it. I mean, I would really appreciate it because that's what we're really going to build from that platform. We're really going to be able to build some solid foundation. It's still a new concept, so it's not going to be the same experience as YouTube yet, but we can make it a whole new experience. But let me play this one more time for y'all because I don't think y'all really saw that. I don't think y'all saw this, guys. Watch it one more time. I made this video. That's me talking in the video in case you didn't hear my voice. That's J-Lethal talking. I made this video in 2018. 2019. That's 2 years ago.
Hey, y'all, look at this. So, here's a book for children, a nursery book titled The Gay BCs. You know, because apparently, along with teaching your children the fundamentals of letters and communication, you also need to be telling them that they can have sex with the same gender. Wait, are they sword fighting in the back? Or they could be a completely different gender than what the doctor saw in the ultrasound. And if you think that maybe you're not going to read this book to your kid or you're not going to buy this book for your kid, let me just put this in your ear. This book is going to be at your kid's school. Your kid's friend is going to have this book. So you better have that speech with them. And it's no longer the birds and the bees. Now it's the bees and the bees. The birds and the bees wanting to be the birds. The fuck?
Did y'all see that? Hey, by the way, if you haven't done it yet, go press the thumbs up button on this video because YouTube hates me. I'll say it again. YouTube hates me, so go press the thumbs up button. And if you want to take it a step further, you can join my Patreon. I'm telling you, I'm about to have some heat on there. I'm about to go super hard. I'm going to make all the documentaries and all the new shit is going to be on there. You can join for $3 a month and get all of the extras. Please, patreon.com/JLEETHAL7. That's going to be the new shit. Fuck YouTube, because YouTube deletes comments and deletes views and doesn't let me be my full self. But did y'all see that shit? Did y'all see the gay BCs? Press 7 if y'all saw the gay BCs. Hey, and by the way, if anybody had their comment deleted, put it again right now so I can see what you said. Because I definitely did not delete comments, and I know for sure none of my moderators deleted comments. So if you put a comment, put it again, and I want to see. Yeah, and for some reason, somebody said this real quick on a side note. Somebody said they had to join from my direct link because for some reason you can't search J-LEETHAL on Patreon. I'm gonna say it again. For some reason, I'm gonna figure it out later. I don't know why, but for some reason you cannot search me on Patreon by my name. So you're gonna have to just put it straight in the link. I'm gonna let you know right here, and I'm gonna start putting it in all my videos. But if you want to join my Patreon, you have to go to patreon.com/JLEETHAL7 and it'll pop up. But for some reason, if you just go to patreon.com and search in J-LEETHAL, it's not popping up. So I'm gonna figure that out later. But all that is, I'm still new to the site. So for now, if you would like to join, you can do it for $3 a month. I have a $7 donation. And I have a $21 donation if you really want to support, all of which equals 7. I mean, the $3 one is for 3 for 777, but then I have a $7 donation and I have a 21, which is 7, 7, and 7, 7, 14, and 21. Long story short, if you want to join this there. But look at this real quick. Y'all press 7, right? So y'all saw the gay BCs?
Hey, y'all, look at this. So here's a book for children, a nursery book titled The Gay BCs. You know, because apparently, along with teaching your children the fundamentals of letters and communication, you also need to be telling them that they can have sex with the same gender. Wait, are they sword fighting in the back? Or they could be a completely different gender than what the doctor saw in the ultrasound. And if you think that maybe you're not going to read this book to your kid or you're not going to buy this book for your kid, let me just put this in your ear. This book is going to be at your kid's school. Your kid's friend is going to have this book. So you better have that speech with them. And it's no longer the birds and the bees. Now it's the bees and the bees. The birds and the birds. And the bees wanting to be the birds. The fuck?
So now that we saw that gay BCs, remember guys, I made that video in 2019. The video that you just watched, that came out, I made that video in the year 2019. I was letting you guys know a long time ago what's going on. By the way, holla at your boy DTV. What up, DTV? By the way, I don't have super chat because my channel is not monetized. I'm going to say it again. The reason why you cannot donate to my super chat on here is because this channel, J-LEETHAL channel, is not monetized. It has never been monetized. It will never be monetized. I never wanted to monetize this information, but because of recent incidents and because of censorship, I have started a Patreon channel. DTV, I would really appreciate if you supported me on Patreon. You can do it for $3 a month. You're gonna have all my new shit there. I have a full video on Tyler Perry and TD Jakes. I have a full video on the Mr. Potato Head. If y'all know about the Mr. Potato Head thing, I have a full video on that. I have a recent video on Michelle Obama when she interviewed Dwayne Wade's son. All exclusive videos that are not available anywhere else. They're on my Patreon. You can do it for $3. I'm beefing with YouTube. Fuck YouTube, but I'm gonna stay on YouTube. So Yolanda says, "Why are you leaving?" I am not leaving. I know the title is J-LEETHAL leaving YouTube forever, but I'm giving you the answer now. I am not leaving YouTube. I am just letting you know that all of my most intimate and exclusive projects will now be exclusively and only on my Patreon channel. I will no longer be putting all my full-length videos on YouTube because YouTube deletes everything from me. But now that we saw the gay BCs, let's look in real life, because I showed you that video in 2019 about the gay BCs and you thought I was lying, but let's look in real life.
E is for
I lied.
E is for
Bye.
C is for
Coming out.
D is for
Drag.
E is for
Equality.
F is for
Family. Uh-oh. We missed a page.
G is for
Gay.
H is for
Hope.
I is for
Intersex.
J is for
Joy. We missed a page.
K is for
Kiki.
L is for
Lesbian.
M is for
Latin.
N is for
Non-binary.
O is for
Orientation.
very good. P is for
Hands.
Q is for
I don't know what Q.
that's okay. Q is for queer.
Queer.
R is for
Respect.
S is for
Sachet.
sachet. T is for
Trans.
very good. U is for
Unique.
V is for
Vogue.
you know how to vogue?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
That was pretty good. Okay, turn the page. W is for
Wonder.
X is for
X.
Y is for
U.
and Z is for
Zems.
zest.
Zest.
And what was the name of this book?
The Gay BCs.
You like this book?
Yes.
Are you a woke toddler?
Yes.
Can you say, I'm woke?
I'm woke.
Did y'all hear that shit? By the way, before I react to that video, somebody said make a PayPal account. So I've been trying to legitimize myself for a very long time now, strategically. So yes, on a side note, I'm gonna start being very strategic about this. So don't get turned off when I do this. Just so you guys know, do not get turned off. I'm not trying to be a salesman, but I have to be strategic about my business. So now, yes, I do have a Patreon. If you would like to join my Patreon, where all my exclusive content will be on from now on, patreon.com/JLEETHAL7. If you would like to donate any type of financially, and you don't feel like doing a monthly subscription type thing, you can donate to any of my links at the bottom right here. PayPal.com, Cash.App. You see, it's all right here. I really don't. I don't, like I said, I don't have a manager. I don't have an accountant. I don't have a publicist. I don't have anybody in my public relations team. I don't have a manager. I don't have any type of thing. So I do all of this myself. But yes, if you would like to contribute, because I do need to keep on my phone, I need to keep on my internet, I need to keep my camera, I need to do a lot of stuff to be able, and I put a lot of effort into these videos, into this information to bring you these live streams. So if you would like to contribute to me in any type of way to be able to bring you these things, I really would appreciate it. So just to answer Old Boy's question, he said I should make a PayPal account. I already have a PayPal account. Look at the bottom right there. PayPal J-Lethal, Cash.App Lethal Man 1, Venmo J-Lethal 1, Patreon J-Lethal 7. Okay? These are my links at the bottom, guys. Links at the bottom. Please, and I'm not just bullshitting you. I'm taking this very seriously. I want you guys to tell me how you want my new Patreon to be. I already have, if I'm not mistaken, 5 or 6 already subscribed, and I might have new people now. New people are in the chat telling me y'all are already joining my Patreon. So I'm trying to build that up, but that's where I want to be able. And again, on a side note, Raheem, you said you joined. Elizio, you said you joined. I'm about to have a lottery. Every month, I'm going to have a lottery. Listen to me, guys. If you join my Patreon, every single month, I'm going to have a lottery where I take a percentage of my earnings and I give that back to a random person who is on my Patreon. I'm going to directly Cash App you a percentage of my earnings of that month. So if I earn $1,000 that month per se, I'm going to give you a percentage of that. Every month, I'm going to pick a new person randomly and Cash App you directly. So we're going to have a lottery system going on. We're going to have real incentives going on. And there's a real thing going on at Patreon. So I'm not just telling you to just give me money. So now that we saw the gay BCs, watch it one more time. This little boy watching the gay BCs. He's reading the gay BCs, guys. And watch at the end. Watch at the end how his white mother tells him, yeah, you're woke. Listen, guys, this white Karen has her son reading the gay BCs. And then when he's done, she says, oh, son, you're so woke.
E is for
I lied.
B is for
Bye.
C is for
Coming out.
D is for
Drag.
E is for
Equality.
F is for
Family. Uh-oh. We missed the page.
G is for
Gay.
H is for
Hope.
I is for
Intersex.
J is for
Joy. I missed the page.
K is for
Kiki.
L is for
Lesbian.
M is for
Latin.
N is for
Non-binary.
O is for
Orientation.
very good. P is for
Hands.
Q is for
I don't know what
That's okay. Q is for queer.
queer
R is for
respect.
S is for
Sachet.
sachet. T is for
Trans.
very good. U is for
Unique.
V is for
Vogue.
you know how to vogue?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
That was pretty good. Okay, turn a page. W is for
Wonder.
X is for
X.
Y is for
U.
and Z is for
Zems.
zest.
Zest.
And what was the name of this book?
The Gay BCs.
You like this book?
Yes.
Are you a woke toddler?
Yes.
Can you say, I'm woke?
I'm woke.
So really, like I said, I made a video about this 2 years ago where I first saw that book, The Gay BCs, but I just saw this video that I just played you. So this is real time. This is a real book that real kids are reading, The Gay BCs. S is for sexual. T, transgender. U is for uterus. V, vagina. Right? P, pedophile. Right? I'm just saying that's what they're doing, right? So now they're doing this whole thing, but listen to what his mom said at the end. His mom said, "Are you a woke toddler? You're so woke. Say you're woke." Again, I just want to mention how white people steal everything from us. And if you're in this chat and you're white, don't feel offended. But white people, red people, they steal everything from us. Red people steal everything from us. The word woke was our word. You never heard the word woke until you heard a black person say it. Can I speak a word today? Can I speak today? Can I speak a word? I'm about to have to go. I got 19% left on my phone. Can I speak a word, guys? Before I go, can I speak a word? Press 7. You said Google is in the chat. Shout out to Google. Google is in the chat, deleting comments real time. They won't even let us read our comments right now, guys. Do you see why we need to start a Patreon? You see why I had to start the Patreon? I can't play with these motherfuckers. No. They're deleting comments real time, live. You guys aren't even, okay, think about it. You guys aren't even cursing. You're not threatening anyone. Why are they deleting your comments? Ask yourself. And once you come up with the answer, you're going to see why I came up with my own little thing, because I can't play with YouTube anymore. But speaking of the shit, like I said, the woman said woke. Like I said, red people steal everything from us. The word woke was never yours. The word woke was never yours, red man, red woman. You never heard the word woke until you came to the black hemisphere. That's where you heard the word woke, in different demographics. Remember the song Donald Glover or Childish Gambino, Stay Woke? Can somebody give me an amen in the chat? Can somebody give me an amen in the chat? Remember the song Stay Woke? Dun, 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 dun. Come on, man. Are we really gonna act like we forgot this shit? Why are white people using the word woke? How did woke get associated with the LGBT community, guys? Hold on, hold on, wait. Let me go in real quick because I might just y'all might just be the only people who's gonna see this because this video might get taken down by a copyright strike. But y'all don't remember this song? Hold on, y'all don't remember this? Y'all don't remember that song? Like I said, I don't want to get a copyright strike. Y'all don't remember that song? You're not going to sit here and tell me you don't remember that song. That just came out. Stay woke. That's when you first heard about woke. Get the fuck out of here, red man. You didn't make that shit up. Why the fuck are red men and red women talking about what woke is? And how the fuck did the LGBT community and the gay BCs get associated with stay woke? Let me know in the comments before I end this shit, guys. Let me know if I'm wrong or right. How the fuck did Karen get a hold of the word woke in a matter of 1 year? That word just came out. Karen's not supposed to figure out our words until 5, 6, 7 years later. When the fuck did Karen start learning our lingo so early? Let me know in the chat. I'm not going to say shit until you tell me when the fuck Karen learned about our lingo. Karen learned about our lingo. When did Karen learn about being woke, guys? Why is Karen and Ken talking about stay woke? Talk to me! Guys, when did Karen and Ken figure out what the fuck woke was? Huh? Somebody let me know, when did Karen figure out, oh, yeah, you're so woke. Oh my God. Oh my God, you're just so woke. Oh my God. You're just so woke. The LGBTQIA2S plus community, inclusivity, LGBT. Oh my God, you're so woke. When the fuck did Karen figure out what the fuck what woke was? Who the fuck is Karen to tell me what the fuck woke is? Who the fuck you think you know about woke, you red motherfucker? This is why I created a Patreon, because YouTube is not going to allow me to live anymore. I needed to make my own space. Watch it one more time and listen to the very end when that red woman is telling her little boy, who is not older than 3 years old, that he's woke because he can read from the gay BCs. The gay BC, not the ABCs, the gay BCs. He's woke.
E is for
Ally.
B is for
Bye.
C is for
Coming out.
D is for
Drag.
E is for
Equality.
F is for
Family. Uh-oh. We missed a page.
G is for
Gay.
H is for
Hope.
I is for
Intersex.
J is for
Joy. We missed a page.
K is for
Kiki.
L is for
Lesbian.
M is for
Latin.
N is for
Non-binary.
O is for
Orientation.
very good. P is for
Hands.
Q is for
I don't know what Q.
that's okay. Q is for queer.
Queer.
R is for
Respect.
S is for
Sachet.
sachet. T is for
Trans.
very good. U is for
Unique.
V is for
Vogue.
you know how to vogue?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
That was pretty good. Okay, turn the page. W is for
Wonder.
X is for
X.
Y is for
U.
and Z is for
Zems.
zest.
Zest. E-N.
And what was the name of this book?
The Gay BCs.
You like this book?
Yes.
Are you a woke toddler?
Yes.
Can you say, I'm woke?
I'm woke.
Yeah, so that's that. Super FKV. You're from Denmark, right? You're the one from Denmark, right, brother? You said post the PayPal link here. Look, I got it at the bottom. PayPal right there. You see that? PayPal.com. PayPal.me/JLEETHAL. Simple like that. PayPal.me/JLEETHAL. If you want to PayPal me, it's going to be PayPal.me/JLEETHAL. It's going to keep on scrolling down at the bottom. You see right there? PayPal.me/JLEETHAL. Simple like that. Yeah, so that has nothing to do with woke. Somebody said, watch me whipping Nene. Who said that? Who said, watch me whipping Nene? Who said, watch me whip? They're watching us like crazy. YouTube is in the chat deleting comments, guys. This is why I had to make a PayPal. Google is in the comments right now, literally deleting comments as you make them, guys. I can't make this up. I'm doing all of this stuff, so you know I'm not deleting the comments. Look, my hands are right here. Look, guys, my hands are right here. I'm not deleting the comments. You know that for sure. I have a phone in my hand. I'm doing a million other things. You know I'm not deleting your comments. YouTube is literally deleting your comments, sitting here and deleting the ones that they figure are too powerful. Google is deleting your comments. This is why I have my Patreon and shit at the bottom. But look real quick before I go. Before I go, guys, somebody said, Life Leanne said they're watching us like crazy. Just like the whipping Nene. Have y'all ever seen this video? Whippin' Nene. Have you ever heard that song? Has anybody ever heard that song? Watch me whip, watch me Nene. This is the post. Super FKV. PayPal.me/J-Lethal. Has anybody ever heard the song Watch Me Whip, Watch Me Nene? Now watch me whip, whip, watch me Nene. I'm gonna ask one more time. Has anybody, because I'm about to leave, look, I got about 10 more minutes. Realistically, I got 15 minutes, guys. Realistically, 15 minutes and I'm out of here. Press 7 if you've ever heard the song Watch Me Whip, Watch Me Nene. Watch me whip, whip, watch me Nene. Press 7. Raheem, you heard that song? Watch me whip, watch me Nene. Watch me whip, whip, watch me Nene. What was the race of the person who made that song? I'm going to say it one more time. What was the race and what was the genre of music of the person who made that song? The race and the genre of music of that song, Whippin' Nene. Quickly, quickly, hurry, 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 hurry. Watch me whip, watch me Nene. What was the race and the genre of music? Was it country music, soul music, R&B? What was it? The race and the genre. Watch me whip, watch me Nene. Watch me whip, whip, watch me Nene. It was hip hop. And what was the race? Who made it? Was it a Japanese man? Did a Japanese man make that song? Watch me whip, watch me Nene. Was it a Japanese man who made that song? You said it was hip hop. I agree. The genre was hip hop. What was the race? Was it an Irish man who said, watch me whip, watch me Nene? Was it an Irish man? Let me know real quick, real quick. Oh, it was an Israelite. Oh, it was a black man. So it was a black man who made that song, Watch Me Whip, Watch Me Nene. Why does this exist? Then tell me, why does this exist?
Now watch me whip, now watch me Nene. Now watch me whip, watch me Nene. Now watch me whip, now watch me Nene. Now watch me whip, whip, watch me Nene. Ooh, watch me, watch me, ooh, watch me, watch me, ooh, watch me, watch me, ooh, 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 watch me, watch me, ooh, watch me, watch me, ooh, watch me, watch me, ooh, 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 ooh.
Why does that exist? If the song is from a black man who is a nigger who nobody loves, and the genre of music is rap, which is garbage music, which nobody appreciates, why does that video exist? Nigger music, garbage music, why does the video exist?
Now watch me whip, now watch me Nene. Now watch me whip, watch me Nene. Now watch me whip, now watch me Nene. Now watch me whip, whip, watch me Nene. Ooh, watch me, watch me, ooh, watch me, watch me, ooh, watch me, watch me, ooh, 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 watch me, watch me, ooh, watch me, watch me, ooh, watch me, watch me, ooh, 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 ooh.
Somebody has to tell me why that video exists. If niggers are so awful and rap music is so garbage and toxic, and there's no redemptive or admirable qualities about rap music, and these niggers are so fucking despicable, why does that video exist? I don't know, guys. I don't know. So like I said, I'm just about done. We're ending on 4 hours, 30 minutes. Let me see if I have any last things. We talked about the gay BCs. We talked about white Jesus, right?
Everyone says I look like Jesus, but guess what? Jesus wasn't white. You might as well fucking call me Kevin Hart at this point. Yes, I am beautiful and I have a God complex, but Jesus wasn't white, bitch.
We talked about Texas telling us to take off our masks. We talked about Dr. Oz, remember?
Breaking news, Johnson & Johnson's COVID vaccine has been granted emergency use authorization by the FDA, making it the third vaccine to get the green light from the agency. In clinical trials, Johnson & Johnson's vaccine was 66% effective overall. But more importantly, it was...
We talked about Michelle Obama and Zaya Wade.
Yeah. In essence, it sounds nice, right? Yeah, you can't be afraid to, change and stuff. But funny enough, Michelle Obama, or should I say ironically enough, Michelle Obama being the one talking about change when her husband is the one who came in talking about change. Maybe some of y'all remember that. Mr. Barack Obama got in the door talking about he was going to change. And he started a whole platform talking to black people, using Harriet Tubman's name, using Rosa Parks, and using Dr. Martin Luther King to rile us up. We saw this first black man. He told us he was going to change things for us. And when you tell a black person in America that things are going to change, the only thing that we could think of is it's going to get better, right? Well, no. Turns out Barack Obama didn't mean change for black America. Well, not at least in the sense that we thought. Barack Obama said change your fucking gender, nigga. Yeah. Barack Obama said change your gender. That's what he meant when he said change. Oh, yeah. Sex change. Trans lives matter. Because remember, you have to do your timelines. This is why a lot of people come to me for the news, because I love to connect these certain dots. I posted about this when it first happened, how Barack Obama's administration is the one responsible for allowing our children, yes, all of this is very relevant because Barack Obama's administration was the administration that allowed our children to decide which gender they are, and then they can go into the restroom that they identify with. You can look that up on your own time. I don't have time today. I've already talked too much. But what I'm saying is, this is nothing new. So while a lot of y'all are up in arms and wondering, how did we get here? Like I said, we've been going down this steep slope for so long. Now it's just an avalanche of bullshit. I told you when Barack Obama said, hey kids, you can choose if you're a boy or a girl. And you can choose whichever restroom you want to go to. Barack did that. Your boy. The same Barack that y'all love and y'all got pictures of him hanging on your wall right next to white Jesus. Yeah, that Barack. He has an entire LGBT community support behind him because he passed laws and legislation specifically for them. So every time I talk about Barack didn't help black people, you always got some idiot from the back that says, well, he couldn't help just black people. He was the American president. You can't help just one demographic of people when you're the American president. Well, why did that American president and Mr. Barack Obama help the LGBT community specifically? Huh? He passed the marriage law for them. He passed the restroom law for them. Come on, man. So now that we see his wife, 8 years later, talking about trans lives and telling this little boy he can try experimental things and change, and we can see what the narrative truly is, right?
And I think that you are the kind of individual that will never feel stuck.
We talked about Wendy Williams. Even though she's wearing a fucking blonde European hair hat, she stood on her ground and she said, no, I'm not taking that injection.
So, are you planning on getting your vaccine?
No.
No.
No. I don't trust it. I've never gotten the flu shot either, though, and you and I have talked about that, and several of the doctors on my team talked to me about, Wendy, we'll get the flu shot. I've never had the flu. I'm not getting a flu shot. I very rarely get a cold. I never have headaches. I don't take an aspirin because I feel my heart murmur or something like that. I'm not getting, no, I don't trust it. There, I said it. Yeah.
So let me go back to vaccines for a second, because what you say and believe is so important to a lot of people. I mean, millions and millions of Americans are going to say, Wendy Williams didn't get a vaccine, so I don't want to get a vaccine. So let me just ask you, if there's anything that could happen that would make you feel comfortable, 10 million people get vaccinated without a problem. Your neighbor gets vaccinated, a sibling, your son gets vaccinated, someone that's dear to you gets vaccinated and does well, that might make you think, just to get past the hassle of having to lie on my back, recovering from COVID-19, or maybe not recovering, is not worth the risk, that I might actually consider this vaccine.
am not getting the vaccine. Listen, 10 million people and more have the flu vaccine, and how many people per year catch the flu? You know, no, I'm not getting the vaccine, Dr. Oz. I'm not. I don't trust it.
And is there something in particular you don't trust about it? The fact that it was made quickly, the fact that we don't have enough follow-up? What specifically is bothering you about it?
Doctors are really smart people, but doctors don't know everything. And that's been proven as well. I'm not getting the vaccine.
Yes.
And I'm not saying that you shouldn't get the vaccine, everybody watching. I'm just saying I'm not getting the vaccine.
So yeah, we saw that. We saw K Michelle trying to dance like a Jezebel spirit to Cardi B, and then she realized her butt had ran out of air and got deflated like a flat tire, and she didn't have a donut. And so now she's sitting here trying to dance like an adolescent child when she realized her butt was flat like a IHOP pancake.
Make a nigga act right. Broke boys don't deserve no pussy. I know that's right. Big bag, pussy, not the belly band. Take a man, Balenciaga brought it back, and all these bitches fuck. It's big bags, pussy, not the belly band.
Super FKV, you're saying my PayPal doesn't work. I'm not sure about that. I haven't checked on it, but the PayPal should be working. PayPal.me/JLEETHAL. I'm gonna put it one more time in the chat, just in case. If it doesn't work, it's all good. PayPal.me/JLEETHAL1. I think that's what it is. PayPal.me/JLEETHAL. Oh no, it's not J-LEETHAL1. J-LEETHAL. It's just J-LEETHAL. PayPal.me/J-LEETHAL. I'm about to get out of here, y'all. I only got 10% on my phone. Hey, my brother from Denmark, if you would like to PayPal me, PayPal.me/J-LEETHAL. Okay? If that doesn't work, I don't know what to tell you. I do have a Patreon. I do have a Venmo. I do have a Cash App. If you don't have any of those other ones, it's all good. Don't even worry about it. Maybe next time. But that is my PayPal. What else did we talk about? We talked about Lil Nas X. Lil Nas X.
All right, so I want to speak on Lil Nas X real quick. I made that video.
I'm not even going to show that again. He's just a clown. We talked about, before I leave, guys, before I leave, we talked about my brother who died in the Harris County Jail. Oh, did y'all see this? Did y'all see this, guys? Look at this, guys. I'm gonna give y'all a quick minute to digest this, guys. Look at this. Digest this. I'm about to get out of here. I only got 9% left on my phone. Digest this before I leave, guys. Tell me what you think about this, guys. All right, guys. That's what that is. That's what it is. You see what it says. Shout out to my boy Mr. Know-It-All Ranch, who one of these days he's gonna get his own YouTube channel. One of these days, my boy Mr. Know-It-All Ranch is gonna get his own YouTube channel and start his own shit. But this is a post from my boy Mr. Know-It-All Ranch. He's the one who figured this out. A California bill is seeking to ban the boys and girls department from stores. So in California, they're trying to get rid of the boys and girls section. You know, when you go to pick out your kids' clothes, there's a boys and girls section. California, the place that I'm from, I'm actually now ashamed to say that, but I'm from California. California, the place that I'm from, is seeking to get rid of the stores that have a boys section for clothes and a girls section for clothes. By the way, if you have not pressed the thumbs up button, please press the thumbs up button, because YouTube hates me and I love you. But yes, they are trying to get rid of the boys section and the girls section. Okay? So that's just what you got to think about. Look, Future and Chocolate Melanin said the same thing. Confusion all over the place. That's how you know that we're on the same path. That's how you know that we're on the same wavelength. Look, two people said the exact same comment. Confusion all over the place. Look at that. Two different people at the same time made the same comment. Confusion all over the place. Okay? So yeah. They're trying to get rid of the boys section and the girls section. They got rid of Mr. Potato Head. They got rid of everybody. Trans lives matter. It is what it is. We got this. I don't know if you saw that before, but there's that. Oh yeah. Before I move forward, I'm about to be done. I only got 8% on my phone. Press 7 if y'all with me, guys. I'm about to run through this. Press 7 if you're with me. I'm about to be done. I got 5 more minutes. Press 7 if you're with me. Come on, I'm about to be done. Hurry. Press 7. Okay. Nick Cannon and Tiffany Haddish. They're joining hand in hand. Anybody knows about the Bible? They're joining hand in hand with the Jewish man. They're saying the Black and Jewish Alliance, the so-called Black and Jewish Alliance, guys. Nick Cannon is starting the Black and Jewish Alliance. He's not saying that blacks are Jews anymore. Remember, Nick Cannon used to say that blacks are the real Jews, but Nick Cannon doesn't say that anymore. Now, Nick Cannon says the blacks need to join with the Jews. The black people need to join up with the Jewish people, is what Nick Cannon says. Yeah, Chocolate Melanin, we know about him. He sold out a long time ago. So I just wanted to show you guys that. But this is one of the last things that I wanted to show you guys before I get out of here, guys. Look at this, guys. Look at this. Look at this, guys. I'm about to have to go because I wish I could stay here forever, but unfortunately, time is not on our side. Look at this, guys. China makes the injection, China makes the sickness, the anal swabs, mandatory for foreigners. I'll say it again, guys. Anybody who's been watching my channel, I already talked about this. Anal swabs. You guys thought I was playing around. I made a video about the anal swabs, guys, and you thought I was playing. Remember I made that video? Remember I made that video about the anal swab? Remember I made that video?
One thing I have realized.
Yeah, I made that whole video about the anal swabs. Remember, I only got 7% left on my phone. I made a whole video about the anal swabs with China. That was 2 months ago I made that video. But now look at the recent news. Okay? Look at the recent news, guys. You thought I was joking about them anal swabs. You thought it was a conspiracy theory. Okay. Well, explain this. Talking about them anal swabs. My bad. If that was a conspiracy theory, let me know what this was. Let me know what this was. China makes the sickness anal swabs mandatory for foreigners. Let's read this real quick. Let's read this real quick. Okay? Let me see if I can read this. Damn, this is really small. If y'all can read this, if y'all can get really close up onto the microphone, if y'all can get really close up onto the camera, you can read this, but I'll read it for you. China has made anal COVID-19 swabs mandatory. Do y'all know what mandatory means? That means that you have to have it. So let me read it again. China has made anal COVID-19 swabs mandatory for all foreign travelers arriving in the country, a report said Wednesday. The government has claimed that such tests provide a higher than the other screening methods for the virus, the Times UK reported. As part of the new travel requirement, there will be testing hubs in Beijing and Shanghai airports, the outlet reported. Li Sonzeng, a respiratory disease medic, said that the anal swabs are better because virus traces stay longer in fecal samples than they do in the nose or the throat, state media reported. The move comes after Japan asked COVID to stop. Listen to this, guys. Stop everything you're doing and listen to this. The move comes, read towards the bottom. The move comes after Japan asked China to stop performing the exams. Why did China ask China to stop performing the exams? Listen to this. The move comes after Japan asked China to stop performing exams on their citizens when they enter the country because the swabs cause quote unquote mental anguish. Listen to that. The Japanese people said to China, can you please stop sticking stuff in our Japanese asses because it causes quote unquote mental anguish. Read the last paragraph. Some Japanese reported to our embassy in China that they received anal swab tests, which caused a great psychological pain. Listen to that. The Japanese said, you stuck a swab in my ass and it caused a psychological pain and a quote unquote mental anguish. So like I said, you thought I was joking, but no, they are sticking stuff in your ass and it is causing mental anguish, guys, to say the least. I guess you can call it mental anguish, huh? I guess you could call it mental anguish, what they're causing, right? I guess you could call it mental anguish when they shove something deep in your ass. So yeah, guys, you got to decide. Do you want something shoved in your ass to figure out if you have COVID-19? Well, that's what China's doing. And let the government tell it that's going to come to America. They're going to shove a Q-tip 3 inches deep into your anus hole and twist it around. And the Japanese said that causes mental anguish, guys. Yeah, I guess that's a nice way to put it. You stick something in your ass, it causes mental anguish. Oh shit, look at the comment. Lil Nas X has entered the chat. Yeah, Future. Hold on, where Future at? Where Future at? If God don't do it, it can be done. If God won't do it, it won't be done. Right? So like I said, guys, I got to get out of here. But this is the newest thing. That's the newest thing, right?
One thing I have realized, that if God don't do it, it just won't get done. It's gonna take a miracle from God. If God don't do it, it won't get done. If God don't do it, it won't get done. If God don't do it, it won't get done.
Miracle from God. It's gonna take a miracle from God. Listen here, bitch. I'm gonna tell you like this. You try to come around my anus. If God don't do it, it won't get done. If God don't do it, it won't get done. If God don't do it, it won't get done. It's gonna take a miracle, right? From God.
Can somebody please tell me what the fuck is going on? I don't know.
So like I said, guys, I gotta get out of here. It's a blessing to always be able to come to you guys as usual. I believe it or not, I love to be able to come to you guys. I enjoy these live streams more than you guys do, believe it or not. I plan these live streams. Every time I see something interesting, I save it for the live stream. So anytime you see a live stream, I save these things alongside the week. When I saw this Lil Nas X thing, when I saw K Michelle.
Make a nigga act right. Broke boys don't deserve no pussy. I know that's right. Big bag, pussy, not the belly band. Take a man, Balenciaga brought it back and all these bitches fuck. It's big bags, pussy, not the belly.
When I saw K Michelle, I saved all of this shit to talk to you guys. I love you guys. Like I said, I wish I could continue to bring all of you guys the exclusive shit on YouTube, but I can't. I got to make it exclusive on Patreon, but I will continue to bring you these live streams on YouTube as long as I have the platform. Down there, if you would like to subscribe to donate to my PayPal, my Cash App, my Venmo, or if you would like to become a Patreon member where we're going to be really getting it in, I encourage you to do that. Do I have any last minute things to say before I get out of here? Before I get out of here, guys, y'all ever seen that picture? Do y'all know who that is? I don't know if y'all know who that is, but this is a famous actor, right? And famous black actor. And he was at a party with white people in Hollywood, and for some reason he put a bucket of chicken on his head, a bucket of fried chicken on his head. I don't know what he was thinking about. But this brother's name is Cuba Gooding Jr. He's a supposedly respected black actor, but when he gets around white people at the white Hollywood parties, he puts a bucket of fried chicken on his head with a sad face on. But I don't know if you guys can look in the back there, but if you look very closely and put a light on that picture, you'll see on the behind him, to the left of him, there's white people taking pictures of him. I'll say it one last time. This man, who is supposedly a black respected actor, when he gets around white people at a white nice party, he has to put a bucket of chicken on his head. And the white people behind him are laughing, taking videos, and taking pictures of him. You can look this up yourself. This is the reason why I do what I do, guys. I do this for a number of reasons, but in particular because we need an alternate perspective. We don't need just coons out in the media. We need other people who are not coons to counteract all this bullshit. So if you have not pressed the like button, please go press the like button. Thank you guys. I'm going to catch you guys real soon. I'm going to try to catch you before next Sunday or before a week. But if I don't see you again until another week, or if I don't see you again, period, you know I love you. You know I do this for you, and I do this for us. Because at the end of the day, I'm just a regular person. I'm not even anybody special. I just want us to be happy. I just want us to live out of slavery. That's why I do what I do, guys. I don't think I have anything else for y'all. Follow my Patreon. Dwayne Wade sold his soul to the devil. Black woman, stop showing your butt like Sarah Bartman. Rest in peace to my grandfather. Rest in paradise to my grandfather, Papa. I think that's it, guys. I'm pretty sure that is it. Yeah, that's it. All right, guys. I love you guys. Like I said, please consider my Patreon because it's really about to get popping on there. It's really about to get popping, locking on there. And with that being said, y'all, holla at your boy, holla at your boy, holla at your boy. I already went over my time period. Holla at your boy. Let me know what you think in the comments below if you're watching this later. And please, vibrate higher.